As it says offline, alright, now, so we will jump into it here in a little bitty accident. Alright, perfect. Maybe, possibly. I'm not sure. Alright, what is going on, my bueno people? As you can tell, there is no camera because, well, things happened yesterday. We played a session without you, and I do feel bad about that because a lot happened. We have some new faces, some new friendly faces. You can tell from the overlay, things have happened. We have two new friends, Portia and Ty, who have joined this campaign. They will be here tonight. Unfortunately, you won't be able to see them, but that happened. Milo also has taken over the kingdom. He is full of evil now. He has killed the king. He has killed a bunch of people, destroyed most of the castle. Rothmere has turned into an obsidian giant. And we have been basically pushed out of the kingdom, out of the castle, and we are now fugitives, while Milo sits on the throne of lies. So now we are headed to the Elf Kingdom to try to regroup with members of Rage who are left, and we are going to make a plan. And so here we are. We're going to jump into the session of, you guessed it, Forgotten Quest. All right, let's roll that.
Choose one way or the other, it will affect that character whether they live or die later on.
Okay.
But like, have everyone survive. You can have everyone die. You can have like one person survive, two people. It's like, my God,
Nice.
so much stuff.
All right. Well, intro's over. We are back. No webcam today, like I said, because I'm eating for one, and number two, the camera is not plugged in. So, Wyatt, whenever you're ready, take it away.
Yeah, like maybe like 30 or more minutes. No, I'm joking. All right. So we have now been split up into two groups. The two halves of the whole, Team A and Team B.
Which one's A? Which one's B?
Mine was A.
Obviously, team.
You guys are B.
Can we be Team S?
Team
S
Superior? I'm about
suicide?
that.
I mean, what?
S for stock.
That too.
What?
S for Team Sick. And this is going to determine the whole thing for the night. What evens or odds? First one to call it gets it.
Odds.
Evens.
Okay, well, you guys wanted opposite things, so. And it was an odd, so Milo goes first.
Bull crap.
You guys are evens, and Milo, you are
Gosh.
odds. So whenever
We are Team Suck.
We are.
So, Milo, where we left off was Hinnick was like, "Hey, you can, go up to the war room, figure out what you're gonna do from here." And Sven was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna follow you."
Okay. Yeah. I go up to the war room with Sven, and I ask him. I was like, Sven, how long have you been serving our previous king, Quincy?
He kind of puts his hand behind his head and scratches a little bit, and he's like, I think in 3 days it'll be the 560th anniversary."
Oh, so a long time.
Quite a while.
So, just curious, not that I really care either way, what made you kind of just agree to become my servant or follow me as opposed to the king?
King's dead, and you've got his crown, which, signifies that you're the king. So,
Okay. And he's never given you, like, do you has the king ever just let you do whatever you want to do and not just what people order you around? Has the king ever just let you do whatever?
he let me travel with you guys before everything reset.
That's true. I do remember that. Well, Sven, how about this? I'm in a fair mood. Things couldn't be going better for me. So I am going to actually give you a choice. You can choose to stay here, and kind of just be whatever you want to be in the castle, or in the town or whatever. You can just do whatever you want, or you can leave and decide what you want to be in life. What do you choose?
I'd like to be a painter.
A painter. Well,
Look at how I just hear a
everyone-
roar of laughter coming from the distance.
A painter. That's good. Everyone needs art and things that inspire them. Maybe that's what you can be. I know that this takeover was sudden, and to be honest, not what I was expecting at first, but it worked out in my favor. But you know these people. I'm going to address them, and just one final order, as before you just go off and do whatever you want to do. How do you think they'll take the news of their previous king's death and their new king? Just asking for some friendly advice.
Well, they haven't. Most of the generations that have been here haven't had anyone other than Quincy. I believe it's everyone who's in the kingdom currently, unless they're an elf, has had Quincy ruling them their entire life.
And do you know how they took to him? Like, what their opinion of him was?
He wasn't the best, but he wasn't the worst. That's for sure.
I can work with that. All right. Well, if I'm going to play up this takeover, so I don't get any wrong ideas of what happened. I have one final request from you. It might sound strange, I know, but it would help me out a lot if you did this for me, Sven. Can you do that? Just one final request.
You're still the king.
Okay, good. Well, then, as your king, I order you to punch me in the face as hard as you possibly can. Just really wail in on me. Just like take out all your 500 and whatever years of frustration of being under Quincy's rule and just let me have it.
He looks down at you and he goes, "Are you sure about that, sir?"
I'm 100% deadly serious about this.
And won't be mad.
No, I will not be mad. I give you my word. In fact, do what I ask, and I will actually reward you.
Okay. Did you want to do this here, or was there somewhere you wanted to go?
No, here's fine. I wouldn't want anybody else seeing that you striking the king. They might ask questions, and I only want the questions that I want asked being asked. So here's just fine. Just let me have it.
All right. He rears back with his fist. And since you're not attempting to dodge or anything, it
Nope.
will land. Okay, so it's almost done in a matter of seconds. And it knocks you unconscious temporarily. But
yeah,
you do kind of come back to consciousness at the other end of the room. It's like that, but without the mad face. He did 36 points of damage, by the way.
Nice. Let me add that to my damage roll. 36. Oops.
Your damage roll? What?
Or my whatever. Adding that to my damage that I've already taken.
Yes.
Mage. All right, awesome. Cool. Do I wake up?
Yeah. It was like a second you were looking at him, and then the next second you're across the room from him.
Is he still in the room?
Mm-hmm.
Then I immediately attack him. No.
He just did 36 damage with an unarmed strike. I mean...
No. I get up and I'm just kind of like rubbing my face and I'm like, yes. I knew you had it in you, Sven. That's awesome. You've done your king well. And then I give him pretty much, because I'm the king now, I can just do whatever I want. I just basically just give him all the credits that I had. And I hand him the credits and then basically tell him that he is protected by the king, and he's allowed to come and go as he pleases, and I thank him for helping with what he did.
Well, I hope that didn't hurt too much, but thanks. This will
Oh
get
no,
me started.
it didn't hurt. I've learned to. I mean, it stings a little bit. But yeah, no, I've pain
Aren't you at
doesn't
like
bother
6 health
me.
right now?
27.
Okay, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm still doing pretty good. Can I real Can I want to put him like put it like have like Hinnick put some kind of mark on him that shows that he's like protected.
Okay. Hinnick does. He was in the room, the war room,
Mhm.
kind of waiting. And whenever you think about
Yeah.
it, it kind of summons him, and he comes around the corner. And he goes, "Yes, sir."
It's like Hinnick, my man Sven here. He is to be protected. I want you to bestow upon him a mark of protection. That way, he people know that he is under our protection.
All right. He kind of goes over to Sven and puts his hand on Sven's forehead, and it leaves like a black mark that kind of looks like a almost like an upside down fish hook with 2 spikes coming off of it. And then
Mm-hmm.
it kind of seeps into his skin, so it disappears.
Yeah.
He's like, he's
And then
protected now.
I'm like, thank you, Hinnick. And Sven, now you don't have to be beholden to anybody. You are your own man. You make your own decisions, whatever that may be. But with that protection, no one can retaliate against you.
Well, that works with me. And he kind of bids you adieu and starts heading out.
Okay. And I turn to Hinnick real quick, and I'm like, I'm gonna gather the people and inform them of the change in regimes. That way we can move forward with our plans. They must know that this is going to be not the kingdom of old. I plan on being a proactive king, not someone that cowardly hides in his castle and sending other people to do his duty.
Sounds sounds like a plan to me. I will make the arrangements. Would you like it to be held here at the castle?
Yes. Gather up everyone that obviously that is a survivor. We must rally him up against the people responsible for this.
Yes, everyone who you have not killed, correct?
Yes, that is
All right.
correct.
I will see to it immediately. While you're up here, though, I do recommend seeing some of the things that the court wizard was working on.
Yes, of course. I remember talk of the wizard and his, the maids were having trouble with some visions they were seeing. I think I got distracted with the rest of the heroes and we never investigated it. Seems like something that we probably should look into now that I'm king.
That would probably be wise of you.
Yes. I'm remembering a lot of things that we probably should have looked into. They will be taken care of.
Here is one that I will leave you with, and he kind of hands you a scroll, and he goes to leave.
And I like, yes, I will look at this, and while you make the preparations. And I just sit down. And is there like a throne or just kind of like a chair, like a big chair?
There's a war room chair that is created out of dozens of hammers, not swords.
I imagine
hammers.
I imagine it is not built for someone of my size.
It's not. That's for sure.
Real quick, I go to walk towards the chair. I look at it and go, "Oh, one more thing, Hinnick. If you would do me the favor of crafting something that will allow me to sit in my awesome war room chair." I seem to be unable to sit on it correctly.
Disproportionate. He kind of is standing at the end of the room next to the door. You can kind of faintly see that he rolls his eyes a little bit, and he's like, "I'll have the carpenters start immediately."
Ah, yes. Of course. Hopefully, they're still alive.
Yes.
And I do my best to climb up onto the chair just so I can sit on it. And I sit on when I finally get to sit on it. I just do the classic villain twirly mustache, finger like yes, beard twirly thing. And I just kind of I read the scroll, and what does the scroll say?
It is a group. It is a like a blueprint for an army of mechanized elite soldier robots. That the King Quincy was working on before, his untimely grenade accident.
And I'm like, the king. What am I saying? Quincy, that idiot. Perhaps I underestimated him. He was, this actually might be very good. I must see to this creation that he was planning. Seems like it's going to be very interesting. And I just kind of sit back and do an evil villain laugh. Yes.
All right. So, the meeting will be at a later time, but we're moving over to the odd squad, or the even squad, I should say. As you guys are kind of traveling, you hear, King Milo would like your to have your acquaintance at the castle. Meet in 3 hours. You can tell that it was meant. He just kind of was a send all button, pretty much.
Okay.
It wasn't really meant for you guys, though.
Good, because I'm not going.
You just walk back into the castle and you're like, okay, time to die.
Let's say okay. Oh well, at this point we should be headed to the Elf Kingdom.
Yep, you guys are still going along the beach.
Okay.
We actually left off. You notice that not Sven, Sven's there. I was like, what?
Finn.
Scenery is noticeably shaken by something.
So Jim is still there?
Finn? Is Finn here?
No, he
No,
said the wrong
Sven's
name.
not there.
Oh.
I look back at her and I say, "Are you okay?"
No, not really.
What's wrong?
I guess it was another dream. Or a dream, I guess. And so I tell him about the dream, that I was in the jester's body, that he had his arms and legs, he had his arms cut off, I was covered in blood, and then I was standing in there, and then King Quincy came at me and put me in handcuffs, and then I politely surrendered, and then I accidentally shot him, and all that fun stuff.
Well, that's depressing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I had a dream like that.
Sorry, were we not supposed to listen to that?
Well,
Sorry about that.
No,
Yeah, I couldn't hear everything.
you're fine. You're fine.
It actually works better because usually it would just be like these two talking about something like this, and then Milo being like in the corner. So actual human emotions going on might be nice.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, that's super depressing.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it's not the first time it's happened. I had a dream where I overthrew the king, and I was
Like, how far did you throw him?
apparently out a window.
Oh.
Guys, I just realized I'm not metagaming. These dreams were significant. Like, they were. These dreams are about the future, or sort of. Anyways, back to present.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on, real quick. I'm trying to do something. I say, well, they're just dreams, and right now we need to focus on the goal at hand, wanting back the kingdom from Milo.
Well, yeah, that's like the big goal, but right now, honestly, I could use some water.
Yeah.
Well, DM, is there a
Our friend is sad, so yeah.
You're next to the ocean.
that's salt water, man.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe one of you had purified food and drink.
Do
Oh.
do I? I don't
Oh,
think
I do, but that's my stuff. I was just hoping to save that.
Yeah. Same.
There's also, you guys are getting to that river that had the trolls over it, so you guys.
Yeah, but trolls poop and pee in that river, so.
Not these trolls. They don't.
that we know of.
Okay.
Well, if we're pulling up, if we're getting up to it, I want to pull off and get some rest and get some water, I guess, because these people apparently can't move.
We're gonna stop for a while. I can start the fire.
My God.
Can't
No,
exist without
you don't
food.
need
Is that what
to.
you're saying?
What?
What's that?
These people can't exist without food and water.
No, I was
Yeah,
gonna say that
crazy,
I said
right?
they can't go more than like 10 feet without having that water.
Yeah, well, yeah. I ate all those goldfish and they were just so salty, so sorry. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Mostly my fault.
No, you're fine. So yeah, we pull over and I say, all right, we don't have much time. We need to move out. We don't know we don't know what's happening, but we can assume that Milo is turning the kingdom against us.
Do I have time for like a quick game of cards or something?
What game?
I don't. I'm new here. Whatever you guys play, I'm cool.
Yeah, I don't play any games. I was
cards, right?
I was in a war, so who?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm still pretty sure this is all a dream, so I'm just cool with whatever. I'm just kind of going with the flow.
Oh my god! I look at Cindery. I'm like, he has no idea, does he?
No, not at all.
All right. Well, you decide what you want to do. I'm going to make a quick prayer, real quick, and so I kind of leave the group for a second.
I gotta go
Hey,
call my
dear.
dad. Runs away. Yes.
Can I try to call Hades?
Yeah, you can.
I would like to do that.
Copycat.
Okay, babe.
Copycat.
You know, I was trying to do that, but you know what? Everyone seems to talk over the quiet ones, so shut it up. All right, I'm making a religion check. Oh, yeah, no.
Check.
Yeah, I can't get in touch with him. I rolled a 2.
Yeah, it's
So,
you can just kind of hear the breathing of synth.
Okay. Boss man, my turn.
yeah, it's 5.
That's probably a no-go. I think that's only a 10, but let me double check.
Oh my god, how many freaking spells do I have? Good god! I keep adding spells to this character that I'm like trying to introduce, and it just like I'm clicking the learn button until it says you can't learn anymore, and it just keeps going.
Yep. Religion. Yeah, it's an 8, so I didn't get through.
Yeah. Ignio's taking a chill pill, eating some Chinese food.
You racist.
He's in China.
I know. Is Cindery near me?
Kinda. You guys kind of pulled off to the tree line.
Well, if she's in listening distance, I noticed her there. Man, what is going on?
what?
I look over and I say, I'm sorry.
For what?
I failed you. I trusted Milo when I shouldn't have. And to be honest, it wasn't because I trusted him, it was because I had to trust him.
Why did you feel like you had to trust him?
Because, Henry, I had an oath. And I'm the last one to carry that oath. I can't really explain it a whole lot, but I can't fail the way the others did. And I have a feeling that I already did. Maybe in the time before this. I don't know. But Igneel told me to not give in to my anger. And so, at the time, trusting Milo seemed like the right thing to do. And now we're here. Fugitives, runaways, and we have 2 new people who have no idea what's going on. But to be honest, I'd rather have them than the cat. We don't know about the cat, do we? Never mind, ignore that.
Well, you do know about the cat.
But we know of the cat, but we don't remember Sylvia's attitude though. Right?
Yeah, Sylvia's great positive attitude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Totally. Sindri,
I am sorry. I am sorry that I failed as your protector.
It's okay, Kanan. No one's really perfect. And things happen. It's okay.
It's hard, you know, having an oath to accept everyone, to try to spread a positive message, and then the one you love most is affected by it the most.
And when you say the one you love, who are you talking about?
Synth, of course.
Yeah, you know the one, my dog.
Sinra, you know who I'm talking about.
You're talking about Portia, right?
Ew.
Yes, the angel. That would make sense.
I don't think so. And if you can't see it, that's okay. We have a mission to do anyways.
I will say this. It bothered me a lot that you did trust him, because Milo, I could care less that he's short, but it's another when you use someone's past against you. And I don't really appreciate that. I do wish you had seen that earlier, but I understand of trying to be kind and trust your instincts. It makes a lot of sense. Everyone's got something to hide, something to tell. It's just some of us are a little bit better at hiding it than others are. So I'm not mad. It's just kind of makes me question things for you.
That's fair.
I know that is probably difficult
No,
to hear.
I understand.
You guys done talking? We got soup ready.
They have used their tools. He's created a small fire and found, forged a few of the elements to create
Small fire.
I'm keeping an eye on the fire. Don't worry.
Well, it looks like we have our friends waiting. So, and I walk over and I grab her head and I kiss her forehead. Then I walk back to the
Don't
rest.
touch me, slap you.
And I say, okay. I don't know what you guys made the soup out of, but I guess
You don't need to ask. You don't need.
if I die, I die. I get it.
Okay.
And yeah. Oh, by the way, Wyatt, I just sent you something, so see if that's okay.
God, I'm just how many spells can I learn? I've been clicking spells this whole time.
There should be a thing that tells you how many spells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's giving me all of these.
Oh my god.
What? Because it's 1,000 different cantrips.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it's a level 5 wizard and a level 5 warlock, so. Okay, so. What did you just send to me?
I can't tell you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I can't tell you over this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Am I kicked out? Is that what this is about?
No.
Well, crap, man.
Wait, what? Me?
Yeah, a little bit.
Did I do something?
No.
No, I wanted to kill you.
I wanted to kill Camilo. Okay, so you guys kind of head back. The soup's good. It's kind of getting dark. You guys have been traveling for like a day at this point.
Oh, is Rothmere near us?
Yes,
Of course he's near us.
You can see him definitely.
Like, is he like trying to like hide and not be close to us, or what?
No, he's just standing there in the road behind you guys, like right 20 feet away.
Just standing. We have a
He's
giant
doing
beacon
something.
showing where we're at. That's awesome.
So are we in danger of being spotted by someone? Are we needing to keep our tracks secret?
It's not gonna matter. We have a giant obsidian man following us.
Obsidian man.
I look at Scenery real quick, and I'm like, okay. Actually, I look at all of you, and I say, this is gonna sound stupid, but we might cover more ground, and we might be able to see more if we were higher up.
So you're asking to have Rothmere carry us?
Yes.
We also see more in the daytime, but you know.
Yes. Portia, go ahead.
Oh, I mean, are you? I mean, I can fly and I don't need a ride by the.
Oh no,
the
you're fine. For those of us who don't have wings or who are very short to the ground, and I look at both Scenery and Ty, and I say it'll be a little bit harder. And Synth is fine, but we can probably be ambushed with her. Right now, we are more than likely going to be hunted.
Well, that's not cool.
No, it's not. welcome
That's
to
no
the kingdom.
That's my boy.
Then
Sonic
how
one
about I try to talk to him?
You said you were gonna go talk to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So DM, I'm gonna try to call out my homeboy.
You're
And
your
be
home
like,
dog.
Can I use my telepathy power, or do I have to physically call out to him?
Yeah, you gotta call out to him. He doesn't have the message like you guys do. That's why he
Oh.
puppeted Milo.
So I looked up and okay. I don't know if he can hear me. So I look up, Prince Rothmere, can you come down here? I gotta talk to you.
He looks down and he kind of drops to one knee, and then he like lowers himself all the way down so his chin's practically touching the ground, but he's face to face with you. He's like, yes.
I don't know if you remember me, Pork Chop, yeah. Would you be willing to give us a lift so we're not on the ground?
And he kind of puts his hand down on the ground next to you.
Okay.
All right. That sounds like it's our ride.
All right. Jumps in hand. Throws. No.
I look at him. Thank you for that, Prince Rothmere.
So I assume the two of us, Ty and Synth, get in his hand. I wouldn't know because Ty and Portia are muted, but I just assume.
Yes. Well. Okay, so he, after you get in his hand, lifts you guys up slowly but surely. No, not the anthem. No, God, no!
All right. All right. Does he just keep it in his hand, or does he put us on his shoulder? What does he do?
Well, he just he stood back up and he's holding you, so he doesn't really know what you want him to do.
I want to like gesture to like putting us on his shoulder.
Okay. He kind of puts you up onto his left shoulder, and as he's doing that, you hear.
We hear what?
What are we?
Kanan, you hear this?
Okay. I put my finger up to my head and I say, "Hello."
Oh, is that me?
Yes.
Oh God! Oh. I was really hoping it was rage.
I go, Kanan, is that you? Obviously, it's you.
No, it's Frosty
You
the
sent the message
Snowman.
to him.
You're the one who called me.
Did I get the right
Are
number?
you guys? Are you well?
No.
You guys doing okay?
What?
How you guys
Let me have this conversation. God. What do you think? We were expelled from the castle, and
You survived.
barely.
That's a good thing.
What is it that you want, Milo?
I was just call it an olive branch. Call it a whatever you want to call it. I was just reaching out to see if you were well, if you were hurt.
You know, if you really cared, you would know that answer. You truly screwed us all over.
The fact that you're still standing here alive talking to me should tell you that answer.
I'm alive because
really
you
wanted
haven't
you to
caught
have
me yet.
No.
Miles,
I know
yes.
exactly where you are at all times.
No,
I could have easily had you killed any second.
Where are we
But
right
I've chosen
now,
not.
if you know that?
I'm not going
Oh
to
man,
reveal that.
don't corner him like this.
That's right.
I'm
you
just-
bluffing.
I'm just contacting you to just reaching out, and I wanted to apologize to you specifically. I don't care about anybody else. I don't know the other two, and the one I do know, the only reason why they're even alive is because of you. I just want you to know that.
Oh, he has a man crush on Kanan.
Who?
And I'm like, just be careful out there.
I would
And then I
need
end
to
the
be
transfer.
careful if you would step down from the throne and do what we're here to do.
And I'm like, yep, good talking to you. And I end the transmission.
Okay.
Yo,
Got
mama!
a man crush.
No, you.
Did you ask about the llama?
Oh no! I'm gonna try to lie. Yeah, the llama's perfectly fine. In fact, Milo gave it a raise, so it's no longer out in the stable.
Oh, that's amazing.
Like considering, I'm like that I have no idea what llama she's talking about.
I don't either. It's okay. We'll leave. It's okay.
Scenery, not just you. I'm so used to just talking to Serena. I have to get used to talking to everybody else now.
Yeah.
Just like Serena, and just like the other two are like, yes, we're alive.
I'm like, Milo says that he's watching us at all times. and that
It's freaking Perv.
he knows where we're at.
Nope.
Ow.
Oh, was that?
Sorry.
Are you guys dying?
I'm not sorry.
I am.
That means he has someone following us. More likely his little shadow people.
Of course.
That's why I think being up here is probably the safest bet. So,
Because it doesn't taste the shadow.
but we need to keep our guard up. Anyone outside of this group of people, as much as it pains me to say, if we can get to Rage before he does, maybe they'll be on our side. But other than that, it's only us. And we have to prove ourselves to the people, just in case it gets to them. We need to fix this in whatever way we can. And from what I understand, this world has been reset before. Maybe we can reset it again.
We'd have to talk to Rage if they know anything about it. Hush!
We have to find them.
The world can be reset. This is definitely a dream, guys.
Wow, it's David, Mark II.
I've never ever had a dream where I wake up in a pile of dead bodies, but
Oh man, you have not lived.
You haven't had a dream like that, Kanan?
where I woke up in a pile of dead bodies? Have I?
Yeah.
I had a dream like that?
I mean,
Are you sure?
Everybody?
I'm not saying it's not fun.
I remember waking up in a pile of dead bodies. I don't remember having a dream about waking up in a pile of dead bodies.
Your path is what I mean.
Oh. That's right.
Yeah, that war
That's right.
that happened. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
that was reality, though. That was reality.
Could everyone who's on Rothmir's shoulder roll a perception check for me?
Hey, Serena, did you cut out?
19.
Okay.
That's gonna be a big old wrong character. Hold on.
Wrong
Wait.
lever!
Did I just miss something?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my phone.
Well,
Hey, your boy got a
That was
17.
I rolled a nat 19, not a. I don't know what my enhancement would be.
Ooh.
Well.
Got a 22.
Oh, you guys have good eyeballs today. So you all see, like all of you guys. By the way, it would be 21 that you got because you have a +2 to your perception.
Hey.
Okay.
But you got a lot of freaking health. You see a ginormous like forest fire in front of a castle.
yo, Ty, did you do that?
That was not me.
What?
Well, okay, I'm pretty sure that was not me.
How in the world did the fighter end up becoming like the fire sorcerer? Like we blame him on all the fire.
86% sure.
He did light a room on fire, so.
Yeah, he was cold.
Yeah, I'm no pyromaniac or anything. I was just cold, guys.
Oh man. Where's it coming from?
Oh,
Since you guys are up so high, you can see over the tree line that there's a castle with like a moat, and there's a giant fire outside of it.
Okay.
Wait a second. Is this that castle?
Is the
Yes. If you guys,
But I don't-
you know,
But I don't
if any of
remember
you
this.
had your memories.
Where are we? What?
What's happening?
I look up at
Exactly.
I look up at Rothmir and I point, and I say to him, if he'll hear me, castle. Can we go to the castle?
And you hear, "Not stupid," and starts walking towards it.
Hey, I didn't call you stupid. In fact, you have become a better friend to me than my small friend Milo. So
I may have murdered you, stupid.
Problems.
So he gets over there, and you guys can see that it seems like there's a figure. You guys are like really high up, but it seems like there's a figure standing on the other side of the fire screaming something.
Oh God.
And the bandits are just kind of like worriedly looking down at the figure and then looking up at you guys, and they're kind of like, "Help!"
Oh.
Wait, say that again? Like these people, the bandits are looking at a figure?
Yeah, you guys can see. Okay, so castle, courtyard,
Yeah.
bridge across the moat, ginormous fire.
Okay.
Little person screaming on other side of fire. The bandits are in the courtyard, and they're like, there's like 6 of them, and they look worried. And it seems like this person has been screaming at them for quite a while now.
Oh. Can we tell if the person is not like a part of the bandits? Like they look like they don't belong to that group at all?
Yeah, you guys gonna look closer at the person.
Okay.
And what you guys can see from the back is kind of like a black and white coat looking thing with like a shorter dress in the front, but in the back is like longer. And it has red horns and like long red hair.
Okay.
Is this some kind of SOS, do you think?
Possibly. Actually, it might be easier because you are flying, Portia. It might be easier for you to go down and get a closer look. Maybe figure out what's going on.
Oh, okay. I just got my wings redone, and I don't want to scorch them, but okay.
I can heal you if need be. Don't worry.
Okay. Alright. So I fly closer, but not quite to the point where I'm on the ground or above the flames. I try to stay as covered as I possibly can, but I'm an angel with rainbow hair, and that's kind of hard to do.
The person on the ground, as you kind of get closer, you can hear that she's screaming, "Come on, I got the obsidian." The person on the ground, as you kind of get closer.
Wait, what?
You can hear her screaming, "Come on, I know you've got the obsidian, just send it out."
Okay. Let me, I'm gonna go fly up and tell everybody. She's yelling about the obsidian, and, I don't know what that's about, but she seems pretty ticked off about it.
She's kind of bat crap crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She looks super cool, but, I mean, it's just kind of crazy.
Alright, so she wants the obsidian. I mean,
Yes, he wants the
Rothmere.
obsidian.
Huh?
No, I mean, he's our helper obsidian
No.
giant. Not hers.
I know. I'm not going to sacrifice him. He is my new best friend because my old one decided to. Not really. Milo was not my friend.
Big best friend's real easy there, bro.
But she can't have this one. So what do you think? What do you think she could be talking about?
Well,
I'll go find out. Do you want me to go find out?
not yet. I don't.
Okay.
I don't want to make an enemy of someone that we could probably use. DM, do we remember? Because we weren't in this world for very long before this happened the second time, so we don't know the trade routes of obsidian, right?
Oh.
No, you just know that on your map, the clearest route is along the coast.
Okay.
Milo knows.
Yeah, I know.
But
Douchebag
call
knows.
him?
I am not calling him.
I'm just saying.
I will figure this crap out on my own with my team. F that guy.
Oh,
So what do you need from me? I've got a pocket full of these really cool rocks I found while we were walking.
Pocket sand.
what do they look like? What do the rocks look like?
They're like skipping stones. They're real smooth.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Are they like colors or what?
No, they're all black.
Oh.
Hey, Ty, are you a fighter or are you a barbarian?
I fight.
Both fight, but I would like to know if you're a rager or if you're more of a duelist.
I fight. I've been in a lot of
Not wrong.
fights.
You do.
I mean,
How many have you won?
I've seen some things. I won all of them eventually.
Yeah, just by like walking away, or
Well, I don't want to talk to you about this.
I've seen-
So, I mean, I've seen some things in combat, and I know a fair bit. What do you need?
How intimidating are you? I mean, to me, you're not very intimidating, but how intimidating can you be?
How am I not
Good
intimidating to you?
question.
Look, I'm frightening as a person. My intimidation is +7.
Oof. Jesus.
Okay, here's my plan.
You want me to dress in a Holocaust cloak and be the Dread Pirate Roberts?
what?
No, we'll save that.
This angel has not seen Princess Bride.
Oh, shush.
She's not alone.
Nope.
I haven't either. So,
Oh, you're missing out.
and we own it too. That's the problem.
Oh no!
So here's my idea. I don't want to cause a fight with those men down there, but if we can get them away, maybe we can talk to her, figure out what exactly she needs with the obsidian. And so if you, my friend, can intimidate them, get them away from the area, and maybe talk to them, see what they want. You and Portia can go down there, and me and Cinery will talk to the lady.
Okay. Do you want me to go along as a
I don't want you. I don't want you to go along.
Go down to the Harpy Falcon?
Uh,
Do
Would be
I?
intimidating.
Yes, I would. The more information we can get from them, the better. So if you have to be more intimidating, be more intimidating.
I'll let you lead, Ty.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you just change yourself into something that I can ride on the shoulders of? We get a long coat, and then we're more intimidating because I'm tall then.
Like a grizzly bear?
What? They aren't expecting a grizzly bear to talk. I won't be able to get any information out of them.
Okay, well, I'm not really sure, like, what kind of creature you
Okay, we just need to get down there. That fire's getting bigger.
Oh, well, you are
I
certainly
didn't
one to
start
talk
this one.
about
Good God. Okay.
Alright, fine. Alright. You decide.
I'm going alone. I'm just
No.
going to go alone. Thank you. Bye.
Jeremy, some of your questions really get me, bud.
What?
What? Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
No, DM
so-
DM and villain are having conversations in private.
So I just climbed down the obsidian man
Oh god.
and cover my head as I try to jump through the fire.
So you
Just to get away from the angel.
so you kind of like jump, or you okay? So how it is
What do I need to roll?
well, you've got this lady standing in between. You guys are on Rothmere. Then the lady's in front of you. Then the fire. Then a bridge over a moat, and then the courtyard.
Oh, so how am I supposed to
Yeah,
get to
a
the
little bit.
bandits?
Well,
Oh,
I
you didn't
assume
want
they think we're gonna fly.
All right. I will take the taxi ride down. Thanks.
Fine, okay. So I shapeshift into a harpy falcon.
Oh God! Ew! Ew!
Stop!
Oh.
It's a majestic creature.
No,
Yeah.
no. A falcon's a majestic creature. This is gross.
Well, it's gross to a lot of people.
Just let's go.
Okay. Swoop, swoop, swoop. Swoop, swoop, swoop.
So land at the bandits.
Aimed at the bandits. Now what, genius?
All right.
Okay, so there's six of them standing there, and they kind of like see you guys land, and one of them gets pushed out to the front, and he's holding a spear, and he's kind of shaking. He's like, "What do you guys want?"
All right, here's the thing. You guys are going to leave. We're going to all walk out of here. We're going to all walk right out of here, and we're going to have a little chat. And then you're going to leave, and you're going to go lead better lives than what you're doing now, because what you're doing now is assholery. And you don't stand for it.
Okay, so I like that plan. I really do. The lady across the bridge has been over there for the past 12 hours. We tried to leave. She shoved one of us off the bridge. So we are holding our ground.
So one less bandit. Good. Okay. We're going to go the other way. We'll go the other way.
Yeah,
And it'll be fine.
that way. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at my eyes.
Sorry. He kind of like covers his face. He's like, we just don't want any trouble. Like, we have the obsidian in his bag.
Of course you don't want any trouble, and that's what you have right here. Sorry, finish what you were saying. Go.
We just want to go home and, not die to whatever that is, and points towards you.
Do you know how you got into this situation? By being bandits.
Bandits.
My mother was extremely poor, so I was trying to...
Your mother would not be proud of what you're doing to make her not poor.
Sad. You're making the saddest choices right.
She's inside. She's currently trying to get the other bandits out the back door.
Okay, maybe your mom is like queen of the bandits, and we need to have a talk with her too.
Yeah.
So,
yep, send her out.
If she was poor, she's a terrible bandit.
Yeah, that's a good point. That is.
So not only are you doing bad things, you're terrible at what you're doing. Okay, let's go. We're just going to head right out the back. We're all going to gather. We're going to have a little seminar. I'm going to make you pay $5,000 after the first 10 minutes, and this is what's going to happen.
Oh my god.
Okay? Let's go.
So as you guys kind of gather up the 6 that are out there, okay, 1 second. Bruh. Jeremy, I'm gonna say this. Since you two are in separate groups, you knowing their location might be an unfair advantage.
He doesn't care.
I'm just saying, I'm not gonna describe their plans to you or your plans to them. Well, we kind of work on a boundary here.
Because you're too OP right now.
Yeah. That's why I used my...
yeah,
message.
like, that is happening, but they haven't found them yet.
Okay. Yes.
It is a world that we're on, not just, like, an amusement park.
I know.
But...
Yep.
So,
me.
well, you guys are kind of rounding up the 6 bandits and kind of taking them inside. While that's happening, we're going to jump back to Senring Cannon.
All right, Senri, we're gonna go down. You and I are probably the most level-headed out of this whole group. The two of them have no idea what's going on. Which is why I let them deal with the scared ones already. But we have Rothmere. Hopefully he'll do something if this goes wrong. But are you ready?
I am definitely ready. So yeah.
All right.
Let's go do
Rothmere,
this.
can you let us down?
Yes. And he puts his hand up to his shoulder.
He reminds me of King Shark. King Shark is a shark.
And he kind of lowers you down behind her, and she's stopped yelling, but she is still standing there, like, really intensely peering into the flames, though.
All right. I will get her attention. So, just be patient, okay? And I walk over there and I say, is there something in the flames that you're looking for?
Okay, she turns, and looks at you, and, like, the second that you make eye contact with her, go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Come on. Big money. Hey, it's a nat 20.
Oh, okay. Well, she kind of like squints at you a little bit, and then like realizes what's happening, and she's like, "Oh, hey, are you guys here to help me take the castle?"
Quite possibly, if you'll tell us what for. We were traveling and we saw those men and you kind of having a bit of a fight or a spat. We just wanted to make sure everything was okay.
Totally good question. But first, is that a giant obsidian statue? And she points over your shoulder.
Yes. To be honest with you, it's not a statue. It's I'm gonna be as truthful as possible. It's actually a prince who was turned into obsidian. It's sentient, and from what we know, it's good. But right now, he's a friend. We'll see if that changes.
She's like, Frenchman, he's made out of money. And she starts walking towards you, and she splits into three. One of them kind of sidesteps you, one of them stops in front of you, and then the other one kind of sidesteps you the other way. And then the two are still heading towards Rothmere.
Oh.
Oh,
Well,
I'm seeing this, right?
Yeah, you watched her like walk towards them and then split into three, and then the one next to you, Kanan's like, "So, Kanan, how you doing?" "Oh, sorry. So, adventurer, how you doing?"
How? Well, one, how did you know my name? And two, I've had better days. And three, how did you do that?
Detect thoughts. Oh, that's sad. In magic. So, that should answer your questions.
Okay. Cindery, why don't you talk to, that one? And Synth, why don't you, make friends with that one? Look,
The one that went to the left walks over to you, Cindery, but she has has the her head down and she's staring at you as she walks towards you.
Can I help you by any chance? Or are you just going to keep looking at the ground?
Oh, she's staring at you. She just has her head down. She's staring at you over or under her eyebrows, and she kind of looks
Right.
up and goes, "Yeah, actually, I did want to ask you something. Have you got a problem with your friends being a little bit too big? Have I got a solution for you?"
No, I'm okay with how big my friends are. They're fine. I like being short and I like tall people, so it doesn't matter.
Well, let's pass it on over to Smiles over there. What does he have to say? And she points to the other version of her who's over at Rothmere's foot, and she's like, "Well, let's do a test run." And she puts her hand on Rothmere's foot, and then in a blink of an eye, like a magic show, poof. Rothmere is 6'8" now. He's still made out of obsidian, but he's 6'8" now.
Oh. Oh, there
So
goes.
he's like regular size.
There goes our ride.
Ta-da! Enlarge and reduce.
All right. What did you do with the rest of the obsidian?
Okay, you got me into a bit of a pickle here. I had to put it somewhere.
Your
So it's
pocketbook. I would think.
Correct.
Fair.
Ding, 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 ding. You win a prize. And she pulls out a rock. And she kind of chucks it to the other version of her, and then the other version of her chucks it over to you.
Is it just like a plain rock, or is it like a obsidian rock?
It's a flat stone that says "Flip me over."
Oh god.
All right. This is very, very unusual. First, we meet two new friends. Our other friend becomes evil, and now this. And I flip it over.
There is a little mouth that comes out, and it goes, "You just took orders from a rock."
Okay. All right. Yes, I did. Can you say anything else? No? All right.
Your hands are warm.
I say, hey, Synth. Go fetch.
He yeets it into the woods.
No. Just like right over here by me. I don't throw it very far.
Oh, okay.
I'm not stupid. I'm not.
She goes. She goes to get it. And then the Junko is kind of, or the girls,
Yeah.
the girl kind of meets back up in between you two and goes back into herself.
All right.
So why did you want to turn yourself into like 5 different versions of yourself?
3.
Couldn't you just done that with 1?
3.
Okay, 3. Whatever.
Well, wanted to make your friend small. Didn't think you guys would like that, so 3 on 2 is an equal fight in my book.
That's fair.
Okay. Yeah. Were you planning on us fighting you? I'm confused.
No, planning on you guys helping me take back the castle. Remember?
So why do you want this castle? What's so important about it?
It's got a fire moat.
I mean, you could totally have a castle that's by the forest and the sea and be totally content with that. You don't have to have one with fire. Not that fire's bad, I guess.
Well, each their own, I guess. I like fire moats.
Okay, and why are you forcibly trying to take this castle?
Bandits inside, and I really got bored. And, honestly, I'm getting bored of this whole castle siege anyways, so...
How about this, then? We need help sieging another castle.
Yeah?
Yeah. The human kingdom has just been taken over by a small halfling who has kicked us out. He's actually the reason why our friend over here is turned into an obsidian version of himself. We need all the help we can get. And if you have the power to do what you did with him, you might be a little unorthodox, but I'm learning that's the usual thing around here. So, in exchange for the obsidian that you took from Rothmere, you help us take back the castle. Or anything
Sounds
else.
like a deal to me.
Sounds like.
And she holds out her hand to you to shake.
Can I kind of roll? Not roll. Can I? Is there a way for me to detect if it's going to hurt or backfire on me if I shake her hand?
I feel like it's just kind of trust.
Okay. Kanan has a lot of PTSD right now because of Milo. He reaches out his hand. However, he does have gloves on. Just keeping that out there. And he says, "All right, deal."
All right. Well, we should do names. Kanan. I haven't got your name yet. I actually can't quite get into that dome of yours, Missy.
How about your name first?
Junko Smiles.
Junko.
Okay.
Friends call me. I look around. They call me, Jiley.
They call me Pork Chop.
Yeah, pork chop.
Crap! Oh God! Yeah. I said, yeah. They call me Pork Chop. Yeah.
But you've been talking in the Sindri voice this whole time.
Yeah, Ralph here probably didn't even notice.
Oh, I feel like he already
All right,
he
well.
knows.
He knows. Sindri doesn't know that.
I guess you can fill me in on the details of this castle raid later. For now, I believe you two friends are giving a seminar on why bandits should not be bandits. So,
Oh,
and she kind of gestures towards the castle, but we will cut that there and go to Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated.
hey, where's Perry?
My God.
So
It's the llama.
you're in the war room still, but you hear large group of people, almost the entire village, is in the hall right now, and they're just kind of waiting for you to make your appearance.
And I hop down from the hammer chair. Oh, excuse me.
Just explodes.
And I open the door to address the townspeople.
Okay, so you kind of open up the door. You're on the ground floor behind the throne,
Mm-hmm.
so they can't really see you yet. But Enoch is already waiting beside the throne, and he kind of looks over at you, like, "Okay, ready to start."
Oh man.
And
Enoch is there?
Stitch is there as well.
Oh, nice. Cool. I step out from behind the throne room, or behind the throne, and I'm like, yes. I'm glad you all could make it. There's much to discuss. I know there's been some confusion and a lot of things have happened, and I am here to clear the air and be transparent about what will be happening and what is expected moving forward. So, before I continue, does anybody have any questions for me? Answer truthfully, and you can ask anything you'd like. There is no...
Why did the castle explode?
That is a very good question. The castle exploded because the heroes decided to take it upon themselves to cause the explosion. It started out with a fire in the room set by a new person I'd never seen before. And then the fire, unfortunately, caught Rothmere in the fire. He attempted to absorb the flames in order to save the rooms, but was attacked by one of the heroes, and he exploded.
Which hero?
Which hero? I didn't get quite a good look at the hero. I was trying to wrangle everyone. I actually was seeing Kanan. He left the king's quarters, and somehow I went up to see if the king was all right, and he was dead. And
Gru is kind of standing. Gru is kind of standing down the stairs a little bit, and Gru's like, "That makes sense. Kanan's always been a traitorous scum."
Yes. But that is besides the point. I would like to, again, in the realm, or in the spirit of in the spirit of being transparent, this is what's going to happen. So those heroes, some of them are they wanted to take it upon themselves to try to maybe take the throne, try to manipulate things, and that's not what I'm going to do. As you see, I've taken I've been damaged because of trying to fight off and fight this thing. I was able to acquire the ability to make this force field. That way, this kingdom will be protected from these heroes. And we are not going to stoop to their level. So I will say this. Now, if anyone, again, this is an open forum. If anyone disagrees with any of my edicts, they are free to go. They're free to choose how they want to do this. But in order to have a safe kingdom, have a better kingdom, I don't want any retaliations. We are better than that. And if we stoop to their level, it only justifies what they may think. So we are going to not concentrate on the few people, the few stragglers that have decided to cause this destruction, and we are going to rebuild. I want to rebuild the relationships with the Elven Kingdom. I want to rebuild the relationships, if at all possible, like I said, with the Elven Kingdom, with the Dwarven Kingdom, with any other kingdom, letting them know that we are allies. And we will let those heroes do whatever they may. So I will let you know there is going to be no retaliations. Now, if you are out and about and you encounter one and they attack you, then I'm not going to fault you for defending yourself. But other than that, I don't want you to just willy-nilly attack at anybody. And then as I'm saying this, I look over at Gru, and I'm like,
Just
and that
looking
means
back at you
anybody.
like, what the heck?
And I'm
Gru's-
like,
yeah. He's kind of looking
and
at
I'm
you like,
like,
well, I don't know what you're doing.
and as I noticed him, I was like, do you have any problems with what I've just stated, Gru?
Act of domestic terrorism on the castle has just been done, and no, I guess I don't understand, sir. So no bounty for any of them.
No, I don't want that. Because we are better than that. We will rebuild, and we will prove that just because they thought they could destroy us and send us into madness, that is not what we're going to do.
A few people in the audience, you can kind of hear them like, after you've said this, they're kind of like nervously talking to each other, and one of them's like, are you going to let them back in if they come back?
I haven't decided on that. But I want this to be a start of a new day for our kingdom. Now I know I haven't I'm just new to this world. So I open dialogue and I open questions. I am going to be a proactive king. So I'm not going to be like Quincy, who is hiding behind whatever he wants to hide behind when he was here and ruling. I'm going to be one of the people. I will help rebuild in any way that we can. I will help atone for my part in all this because I could not stop it before it happened, before I realized what the other heroes were planning. So I will do my part. And we are going to rebuild, like I said. We will rebuild our relationships that have been strained from past rule and ignorance. And they will see that what I have planned is the way that should be ruled. Not of fighting and not of arrogance and anger, but one of brotherhood and camaraderie.
How do you plan to compensate the people who lost loved ones during the explosion?
Yes, we can't forget about those deaths. Now, I know no form of financial compensation or of that sort can replace a loved one. But if you have lost a loved one,
To mesothelioma.
if you have lost a loved one, then I would love to meet with you, and we shall discuss whatever that any way that I can help. But we will atone for those deaths. What was that?
The audience is just kind of like murmuring to themselves. Like, it kind of sounds like they're really on the rocks with what you're saying.
Yeah.
But whenever you kind of assure them that you're going to meet up with each person who individually lost a loved one during the explosion, I kind of settled them a little bit.
And I, real quick, and I'm like, that being said, I do have a lot of. God dang. I keep seeing. There is a lot of things to do, but anybody else have any questions?
Gru is like, as your first order, how would you like the remaining of the troops to be dispersed?
Well, Gru, I think there was a planned caravan heading to the Elven Kingdom, wasn't there?
That's correct.
Well, then I think that we should accompany that caravan.
So, me, my two elite, and Stitch, as in we, or did you plan on going along with us?
As I said, I'm a proactive king, and I should oversee this. Don't worry, I have my my advisor will we'll watch over things while we're gone.
Hinnick just like, yes, I shall make sure that each person, all people who were lost in the explosion, every loved one is fairly compensated.
Yes.
And Grier's like, all right, well, the caravan was fixing to leave. In about 30 minutes, we could have a cart ready for you. If you did want to accompany us. And Stitch is like, yeah, I got you, King. We got a special cart we could get rigged up for you.
That sounds wonderful. And I go, and if you excuse me, I will have words with my advisor on what is to be done while I'm gone. And I walk out of the room with Hinnick so I can talk to him in private.
As you go, you hear Gru, all right, you heard him! Everyone out! And people kind of start heading out the door. So Hennick's like, yes, sir, you'd like to speak with me?
Yes. Just wanted to get your opinion. What did you think of that little speech?
Personally, I think you should have set a hefty bounty on their heads, but I can see what you're going for.
See, that's the thing. Putting a bounty just attracts ruffians and attracts people that are sloppy. They don't know how to do the job. If there were to be a bounty, the only person that will be collecting that will be me personally. But I figure we play the long con. We get these people on our side. We get them excited about rebuilding and excited about renewing alliances. Because then we won't have to convince them by my orders or just because they think that they have to because the king told them to about what to do with Canaan and what to do with the other one.
The other three.
Oh yeah, the angel with the wings and the short one with the I don't know. He was unforgettable. Or he was completely forgettable. Whatever they are. So the four of them. Oh, well, there's four. We won't have to order them to attack these heroes. They will want to do it because they believe that they are evil. Instead of just being told to being ordered to do something, they will want to do it and choose to do it willingly. And then it'll be even more better than if we were just ordered them. Because I could kill them if I wanted to. Hell, you could kill them if you wanted to. You can kill anybody you wanted to. But that wouldn't be fun, would it? It's not just about killing them. It's about demoralizing them. It's about taking everything that they think matters to them and taking it away until they have nothing left. And then giving them the sweet release of death.
Thought I'd put it better myself. Now, on to more official matters. Did you read those plans that I gave you?
The plans for the robotic creations?
Indeed. I had taken a liking to him myself, so I have gotten 4 of them running.
Very good, Hennick. Very good. They will come in quite handy.
I do believe, since I used a few Cybots to power them, so you should have full control.
Very good. So, as much as it might be, I know, difficult for you, I want to make sure that these people are taken care of while I'm gone. I can trust you with this, right?
Yes, of course. I will continue the rebuilding, use the gold in the armory or whatever to compensate them. It shall probably take up most of my time, seeing that each of the 83 people that were killed more than likely had 1 or 2 family members.
Yeah. I got a little carried away there, didn't I?
Well, that luckily was not even 1% of the population, so...
Yes. Anywho.
A coup? What? What y'all doing with a coup?
But yes. And again, if there's any problems, you know what to do.
Well, I bet you'll get prepared for the journey to the Elves' Kingdom.
Yes, of course. I will. I fear, unfortunately, that Gru might not be as excited about this plan, but don't worry. I've taken care of him before. So if he gets out of line, we'll just have to get him back in line, so to speak. And then I go, I must get prepared, and I bid him adieu and walk out of the room.
Okay, so you're pretty much just going to be getting prepared and then getting in the carriage and heading out, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to jump back over to the lecture, the student hall. The 12 people that we have that are muted are kind of in the backyard of the castle at this point. All of the bandits have been gathered up, and I almost said Jiley. Junko kind of opens up the back doors and gets out of the way for you two to go back into the back. And then you two have set up like a... you've gathered up all of the bandits at this point.
Okay. Here's the thing. What are you doing here?
We live here.
No, you do not.
Nah. I'm pretty sure we sleep here.
You own this place. Where's your deed?
It was
Where's
abandoned when we got here?
Hmm?
It was abandoned when we got here?
So it's like squatters' rights?
Yes.
Huh.
You don't know who it belonged to.
It belonged to a man named Richard III, but that's just because he has his name everywhere.
Hmm.
Oh. I think I do remember seeing that.
Okay. So you just come across this nice big castle, and you're like, oh, there's nobody here. That's mine now. It's cool.
Yes.
That's wrong.
No one was using it. We actually cleaned the place.
Oh, good job. Well done. Get out.
Where will we go?
Own some land, build a house, become a blacksmith person.
You could have a compound.
Or talk to someone about buying this place, because you guys, I just don't like it. I do not like it.
Yeah. I mean, you've done a good job cleaning.
A fair job cleaning.
Good enough job. Livable.
Your definition of livable and mine are two different things.
Okay, says the guy who built a fire in the middle of his room.
I was cold.
Well,
Who would we speak to about getting to this place?
That's not up to me.
Yeah. We don't handle real estate.
so are we walking back there with them?
Yeah, like this conversation is happening while you're walking towards them.
Oh, great, fantastic.
All right, I want you to, each of you, listen. I want you to all gather up what little tiny bits of knowledge you have, go get real jobs, get real houses, live your lives better.
Do better.
All right. We shall.
Are they all humans, by the way?
Yes.
Oh my god, we just...
You just what?
I mean, I feel like if we told them to go get jobs, they're gonna go back to the kingdom, and then they're gonna think we're the bad guys, and they got screwed over.
Oh, isn't that crazy?
I say, thank you so much for doing that, Ty. I don't know why I'm going Scottish all of a sudden.
Boy,
but I say thank you for doing that. And
No problem.
did they leave, DM?
no, they're kind of standing there, but you guys do, like, you kind of glance over to look at them.
Go.
You see, out of the like fire moat behind them, a dragon stick his head up over the corner.
Oh.
Ignew?
Does this stir any memories, DM?
It does.
Angel Girl, is that you? Is that dragon you?
No,
I'm
right next to you.
Just checking.
Can I try to talk to it?
Yeah.
Hello? Mr. Dragon?
You again. I did not think I'd see you again.
What
None
do
of you
you
guys
mean
other
again?
than Portia can hear the dragon talking. All you hear is grunts.
I know Draconic. Thanks a lot.
You're not a dragon! It's not draconic. What do you mean again?
Don't you remember one Rothmere had you captive here?
Mm,
And Rothmere is like staring at the dragon and kind of doing the like hand across the throat thing, like, dude, don't.
Wait, so you saying that Rothmere had me here? I don't understand. So we've met before?
Yes. Did you already forget my name?
No. But you're gonna think this is really weird, but a similar thing happened before where I came up and I don't know anything, and someone claimed they know me, or they knew me, and they knew everything about me, So I don't doubt that we've met before. Just don't be mad because I don't remember. And I feel really terrible because you seem like a very nice dragon. You do. I just don't remember anything.
Well, this one you speak of is your companion Milo, correct?
Yeah. Yes, that's the one.
Why, he seems to have been doing something to the caves around the castle. I know not if he knows what he's doing, but the caves are becoming filled with creatures, so it has pushed me back here to the castle.
What kind of creatures?
Black ones, no. Creatures seemingly made out of metal and darkness.
Metal and darkness? That doesn't sound right. So, I have a question. I don't know if you could help, maybe? Our friend over there has been turned into obsidian because he exploded. Is there any way to undo that?
Rothmere? It
Yes.
is a fate most becoming of him. And Rothmere's just kind of standing there with his arms slumped, like, come on, guy.
That's fair, but he's also a prince of the elves, and we need to get to the elves. I have a bad feeling about Milo, and if he's already pushed you out of your home, I fear what he could do to anyone else.
Oh my god.
What was that?
You just hear that. You hear that off in the distance. Like, yeah, no, that was him. That was Milo. Be afraid.
Oh, did you guys hear that laugh?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god, sorry, that was
Stop.
downstairs.
Oh my god.
I didn't know
Okay.
that character. Continue.
Oh, no, it was perfectly timed though, because it was just like Milo does not know what he's doing. It's like, but he's like, well, I can't help with your rock friend, but I think I know something that could help your memories.
That would be very helpful if you could, if you don't mind. I don't want to put you out.
By the way, Junko has leaned over to you, Kanan, and goes, "You smell pretty nice." And the
What did
dragon's
she
like,
say?
She said that you smelled nice.
Oh.
Junko's like, or the dragon's like, the Lady of the Lake. Her water could be used to restore parts of your brain that might be lying dormant.
Perfect.
Where would we find the Lady of the Lake?
In the lake.
Is she in the human kingdom by any chance?
She's not. She's.
Is there only one lake here?
And why would her water be the one that's able to restore? Why?
Does she live in there? Is it full of her pee?
That's really kind of
Water has memory, guys.
okay.
But she lives down the road once you hit 2 bridges up the stream.
Two
Right.
bridges.
Two bridges,
So,
5 streams.
is there anything on these bridges or anything?
I don't know. I travel underground.
That was fair. That was a dumb question. I'm sorry.
Can
Is he still chained up, by the way?
All you can see is his neck and head.
I want to lean over to Senri and say, For some reason, I can't understand the thing he's saying, even though I know Draconic. It's like the gods
And-
don't want me to understand what he's saying.
Junko leans over too and goes, "I know the."
You know the feeling?
Okay.
I say,
I wouldn't.
well, hold on. I
No.
say,
Wait, shook your face.
can you ask him if he knows of Igneo?
You could ask him, but sure. Mr. Dragon, my friend here has a question. Do you know what? Would you know of a dragon named Igneo by any chance?
The fire dragon.
Yeah, that's the one.
I've never heard of him.
Never heard
Yes,
of him.
he's no, he's. We've spotted him. Me and my brothers have spotted a few things, but he's currently being thawed out by the dwarfs in the Crystal Mountains, along with someone who you might have come to know as Persephone.
That's my deity, for sure.
That's my guy.
Senri, what is he saying?
Oh, sorry. So,
Oh no, Sabrina!
Disappears.
Oh no!
What happened?
I yelled. There we go. She was monologuing in the other room.
no, I wasn't. We may need a break here in a minute. Just FYI.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so I look over at Kaden. Oh, sorry. So he was saying that Igneo is being thawed out by the dwarves, and there's also Persephone there too.
They're here.
That's weird. I guess so.
All right. That might give us an edge. Ask him one more thing.
Okay.
If at all possible, would he be willing to help us take back the kingdom?
Oh,
You're really asking a lot of this guy.
Mr. Dragon, okay, I have two questions. Do you have a name? I hate to call you Mr. Dragon all the time.
My name is surprisingly Dragon. I thought you just remembered.
I'm sorry. Well, Mr. Dragon, my friend wants to know if you would help us take back the kingdom. I know that's probably asking a lot.
That's a good one. No, I refuse to touch the magic that King Quincy has lying in that abomination he calls a kingdom.
Wait, what kind of magic does he have, if I can ask?
It's tainted magic. The elves have corrupted all of the magic in this world that keeps coming in with what they call technology and science.
All right. What did he say?
Oh.
I saw him laugh.
I look at him and say, hold on, I'm not done talking to him yet, so hold on. So, I fear that I think Milo might be in charge, which means he could taint it worse if that's the case, especially since he pushed you out of your home. Is there no way that we could fight back against that or try to take back the kingdom?
Well, you can try anything, really. That doesn't mean you'll be successful.
Okay, that's definitely fair. Are you I go over to the window. Are you chained up by any chance? That's not fair.
No, you guys are outside.
Oh, we're outside. Can I see any chains on him?
No.
No, you can only
Oh.
see his like neck and head.
Let's
He's
say-
just kind of peeked up out of the moat.
He already said that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. My bad. Okay. So, plan of action. We go to the Lady of the Lake. We go there. And then maybe not go to the elves, go to the dwarves. But then wait a second. If Rothmere is a prince, wouldn't that be a problem? I mean, I know you don't like him, and that's fair. He's his own personality. And we'll accept that. We'll put him in a box for now. But is there nothing else we could do?
Well, I am knowledgeable about most things, but I have tend to keep to myself. So these questions can only be answered by someone more sociable.
It's fair. Okay, Mr. Dragon. I will let you sleep.
That's
And we
Mr.
won't
Dragon
hurt
to
him.
you.
I did Mr. Dragon.
No. And he kind of literally this whole conversation has had with like 30 people standing there, just kind of listening. And he looks over at the group of people and kind of like blows smoke out of his nose at them, and they're kind of like, "Ooh, yeah, okay, we're definitely leaving. We didn't realize that thing was here."
And I look at him. He's nice. You don't have to leave. You just be nice to him.
And Mr. Dragon looks over at you. He goes, "I'd prefer if they did leave."
And I kind of look at him. Okay, that's fair. No, he might eat you if you stay, so I would go away now.
The bandits are like, they're kind of caught between a rock and a hard place here.
So I look at Kanan. So, and I look at all of our friends. So we've got a problem.
What would that be?
One. So, Mr. Dragon says no on helping us.
Of course.
And he refuses to touch any kind of magic that came from Quincy's kingdom.
All right.
Which apparently, I guess Milo now has a hold of, because he pushed him out of his home with shadow-like creatures.
Okay.
But he did say this, for the memory problems that I know you and I are having, we need to go to the Lady of the Lake. So he says to go out, go a little far down, there's 2 bridges, and then from there, there's a lake.
All right, then. We have nothing to lose. We head there, and then I'll try to get a hold of Rage, and then we head to the Dwarf Kingdom. Change of plans.
That's fair. Well, what are we gonna... We have an elven prince. What are we gonna do with Rothmere? That's a big deal.
I turn around, I look at him, I say, Rothmere, what do you want to do?
Okay, so whenever you look at him, he is looking at Junko, but Junko's not paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of looks over at you real quick, and he kind of like shrugs, and Junko turns around and looks at him and goes, "Oh, I can disguise him if that would help."
Right, but that wouldn't affect his ability to speak.
Let me see. And she kind of walks over to him, and he kind of stands there, and she touches his shoulder, and the obsidian kind of forms skin. So like it's all skin colored for a second, and then it switches back. It like kind of like grows armor pretty much. And then she pulls out of the sack a rock and pulls one of the mouths off of it and puts it onto his face.
God.
And then she kind of, you can see this cannon with like your magic eyeballs,
Yeah.
but no one can. She like spiritly connects it from his brain to the mouth, and he's like, "Oh, well, I guess that works."
Perfect. He can talk again. All right, then I will ask you again, Rothmere. What do you want to do?
I'm not 100% sure, Kanan.
All right. Sinri, let's...
Hold on. Aren't you a prince of the elves?
I'm a prince of the Dark Elves, yes.
Because last I checked, yeah, the people of the castle, while I was there, tended to say that you were prince. So if you were prince of the elves, don't you have power and pull of the elves of this time?
Well, it's more of a more of an honorary title. The elves have decided that they are using a thing called democracy. So they have elected their own leader, known as the Emperor, and the royal family has been... They say that we have full reign, but we've practically been forgotten. Almost like the Queen of England.
All right.
Okay.
So I still think the best option is going to be to... Huh?
What is that?
This is Daniel.
What?
Daniel.
Sounds like he's doing dishes, but I can't tell.
What's the question?
Oh, this D&D sucks. Starts doing dishes.
Oh no, we were asking what that sound was.
It's me putting cheese away.
It's someone putting cheese away.
Oh. You didn't roll for that.
No.
Dang.
Missed the fridge entirely. Cheese all over the floor.
Puts cheese in mouth instead. It's like, no.
Oh, that's a nat 20 I rolled then.
All right. So I say I still say we head to this lady of the lake, get our memories back. Maybe they'll help us, and then we head to the dwarves. We need Persephone and Igneo.
Really perpetually. Perpetuous.
You got a dwarf right here. What do you need? What?
They need one that's not going to burn down a castle.
Okay.
I love how like we're still like the straight and narrow characters, and then we brought in the comedic relief. It's fantastic. All right. Well, since Rothmere can't necessarily walk us around anymore, we can ride on synth, I guess.
Not me.
Well, of course not you, Portia.
Suckers.
Unless you can turn yourself into a giant bird.
I could do that. I absolutely would have to. I think maybe a giant harpy eagle would be fantastic.
Oh my god.
Gotta go.
There will be plenty of room. I'll go slow enough so nobody falls off. It'll be fine.
How do you fly slow?
Just do it carefully. Don't even ask. You're never going to be able to do it. So
Okay.
just... All right. So, what do I need to do to make that happen?
Concentrate. So it'd be a polymorph concentration spell, which, since you're not in danger or anything, you kind of do.
Okay.
You can You can attempt to grow, like to a gigantic creature, but then we'd have to roll a dice for them.
But then what?
We'd have to roll a dice if you wanted to be gigantic, or you can just be huge. Which, if you're huge, you can carry everybody.
All right, I'll just stick with being huge.
Okay.
Aren't you?
All right. Now, everybody who would like a ride. Fine.
So is she big enough to hold all of us?
Yep. And Synth.
Oh yeah, let's do it. That way we're not going to be ambushed.
Kind of a big gal, aren't you?
You know, you really don't have to say anything.
Her mouth is big enough to completely eat Kanan. So.
Oh wow.
I think I might. No, just kidding. All right, cool.
I've been working for Milo. Eats. It's like what?
All right, now I'll have to concentrate on being a huge, majestic, harpy falcon eagle. So somebody else, could we have somebody else navigate?
Yes, I can.
Okay, excellent.
You actually did that at the perfect time because I've lost everything that was on my desk somehow.
Oh wow.
Like all the dice are gone.
All right.
Everything.
Well,
so
break time?
break. Yes.
All right. Going to the break.
Break down.
There is no reason why. Whoa, the pain and the pleasure all come together. There's no reason why. Don't play that. I got my demons, they don't know I'm fierce enough to let them go. It's like a fire, a stranglehold. I wish I was invincible.
Today, Nasada sends off a ship to the moon for a so-called test, but something seems wrong.
Did you see that explosion in the sky? Word from Nasada is this was all part of the plan.
My whole life, I thought my father abandoned me.
He had to leave.
For my own good? You know, that has never made sense to me.
He was needed.
Yeah, I needed him here. How long have you known?
6 years?
What?
It's when I started training.
Three on one, you beat on my boys. How'd you think this was gonna go, kid?
Tommy!
There ain't no heroes, nobody coming to save you. It's just me.
My name's Tyler Bueno, and I play Kurt Schuyler in Who We Really Are.
I'm Brandon Shane, and I play Tim Sanchez.
I'm Speed Washington, and I play the character of Melissa.
My name's Robin Dawn, and I play Aaron.
My name is Dallas Grant, and I play Donovan. My name is Quentin Huckabee, and I play Garrett.
Hi, my name is Caleb Lynn, and I play Gregory Pops Holmes in the upcoming production of Who We Really Are.
Spent so many hours just trying to write this stupid first page. He relates. I think he's relatable. He has a lot of dreams.
The third thing about Tim, I really like the relationship him and Kurt have, and also he's, a ladies' man.
The favorite thing about Pops is he's a really down-to-earth guy. He really understands where he comes from. He's got a firm grasp on his beliefs, and I really, really respect that.
My favorite thing about Melissa, that she is strong, because I don't know, it shows more that she's real and that we all have faults, and we end up sometimes slipping back into those faults, but there are times when we can get out of them. So she doesn't use it as a backbone, but it's something that she's afraid of, and she tries to move forward from it.
He's actually someone I've never played before, but I kind of relate because he gets fixated on things. And I know he kind of comes off as a jerk, but he's not trying to. He's a working person.
I like how sarcastic she is. Makes it a really fun role to play.
I really like his arc and the journey that he kind of takes throughout the play.
But should people come see the show? Well, it's always good to support local talent, isn't it?
Gives you opening to someplace that's real. It's someplace that we a lot in Midwest don't address.
We talk about homelessness, we talk about domestic abuse, we talk about purpose. I think anybody who comes to the show, doesn't matter if you have faith or not, could really pull something from this.
It's about real people, real things, and real situations that happen. So it's really cool to get to see that in a stage and see people problem solve real life.
To find my way.
Ask all of my friends and they'll tell you I'm the nicest, but not if you're in mother freaking ISIS.
Hi, my name is Trey. I have a basketball game tomorrow. Well, I'm a point guard. I got shoe game and
Be gone, fuck!
You either buckle down and do your work or you'll end up at McDonald's.
We going to McDonald's if I don't do my work?
No!
When your mom's being a bitch.
you can have your skateboard back tomorrow.
Shut up!
Oh shit! Oh shit! No! Hell no! Go fetch! Go!
Hey Susan, want to go for a ride in my new Chrysler? Aren't you a sex offender?
But that place is haunted. Ghosts prey on fear. Just be confident.
I'm not scared! I am not a pussy!
Okay, so ain't nobody gonna teach me how to whip, right? Fuck all of y'all. All of y'all can go suck a caterpillar dick.
She's still alive.
I'll do some magic. Magic? Charles, it says talent.
Dudes these days is turning soft. Like, I don't understand. Me, I stay hard. Like, I get them killers on you in a second if you cross me.
Let's flip it!
I should have left you on that street corner where you were standing. But you didn't.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah!
I love you, bitch. Oh my God. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
What the fuck is going on in here on this day?
I'll be okay if I get one. If I had one wish, we'd be best friends.
Chris, what's up, dog?
You pretty drunk? Jumping off the roof. Really?
What?
Oh, no,
Dude, what?
no,
Chris,
no,
what the hell? No, Chris!
Hey, I'm famous.
Hold on, something's coming out of here. Look, there's a bird, dude. It knows what's good. I'm telling you, I just heard it inside.
Is that a dog in a car? Hey, hey! Where'd you learn to drive? What?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
That's interesting. But what is also interesting is that I don't give a shit.
I don't understand why you're mad at me. You killed my mom. Yeah, but then I said April Fools. Dude, I got you good. You did.
Dude, what the fuck? This is your space. This is your area. You can't do that, dude.
I like running through white people neighborhoods with my shirt off.
I'm gonna steal all your stuff.
New Year's Eve, New Year's me. Got him. Bah!
turn up with some bitches.
I need dating help. No, really, I need dating help. I'm joking. Be yourself.
Hey. Oh.
So you're gonna poke right here. Alright. Good point.
I ain't here to talk. I'm ready to whip your ass. What's up? What's up?
Got an eggplant patch right there. I'm sure you know why. Is your dick? That's my favorite veggie.
If your parents ground you for getting bad grades, hide a glass of milk in their room and let that shit curdle.
I just googled what slay means. What the heck? I do not kill people. I promise I do not slay.
Back to school with kids.
Hit me! Hit me with your car!
I like buttholes. Stop it.
It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life.
Alright, we gotta go pick Dylan up before we go. Oh, Dylan's coming? I know, he's probably in a fucking tank top or something. Where the fuck are they?
Does anyone here have a nickname they would like to go by? Young Bobo. No.
Would you stop it? Right now! Stop throwing things on the board!
You're so fucking stupid. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but a crowbar would do it so much quicker.
Hey, I always get the vibe that you, like, hate me or something. What? Me hate you? You're right.
Mom, can you pass me my drink, please? Sure, honey, here you go. Mom, drink it, pussy.
1, 2, 3, my baby don't mess around because she loves me so.
What do you want from me? Please,
I'm gonna change this car from red to black.
Did it work?
No. My heart bleeds black blood for you, and it's like a lock that will never be unchained.
You may now speak.
Baby, you know that I miss you. I wanna get with you tonight, but I cannot, baby girl. And
Something?
Just chilling with my cousin. He got hit by the fan.
Brian,
Yeah?
do you want to go to the dance with me?
No. What the fuck is a penny right there? Oh shit!
90% of the time, I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
Meow, wait. Oh, Meow, get up. No, he did. Oh, shit, Meow, I thought she was dead.
From the spies.
Oh, okay.
So that's not really
Important.
crucial for everything.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I just didn't want to text the whole thing because that would be a lot of texting.
All day.
They're at Richard III's castle.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only answer you get. Second question.
Richard III's castle. Interesting.
Do you know where they plan on going?
They don't. That doesn't use a question, but they kind of observe from a distance.
Yeah, I gotcha. So they didn't hear. They just observed.
Yeah, they did recon pretty much. Not close enough to need to roll stealth, but close enough to know what's happening, kind of.
Any other information that you've been able to gather about anything potential that we could use to our advantage?
It's kind of a vague question. The second one goes into you and goes, Elf Kingdom still expects delivery of obsidian?
Good thing we're right on top of that. And is what's his name in my? Am I alone in the carriage, or is
Yeah, you're alone.
Okay, I'm alone. Okay. I was gonna say if what's his name is. Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, they will get their delivery if they know it's good for them. No.
The only person that might be able to hear you is the cab driver.
Okay. One last question. Oh, let's see. Oh, I guess I just ask if they've well, damn it, what's a good question?
You sent out these spies.
Yeah, to track them down.
Yeah, and you got that.
Spy
But
from a distance. You know if they've gained any allies.
Potentially 30 bandits.
I don't know, not if the dwarf has anything to say about it.
Oh, sorry. Potentially 30 bandit, a dragon, a demon, and that's it.
A demon?
Yep. But you've used your 3 questions, so that's...
No, I'm just as a player. What's the demon?
Junko.
Oh. I completely forgot about her. And I go, yes, of course. Now this is getting interesting.
This is where the fun begins. Starts running over children.
Yep.
But.
And yeah, and I'm I want to oh wait, no, he's still on break. Never mind.
No, who? Me?
Oh, are you back?
We've been back live since I said that, so yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well then.
Well, I'm going to I'm just gonna send a quick message to, or try to send a message to Kanan again.
Bring.
Oh god. Milo, I guess.
Kanan. Good buddy. Good. How's it? How's it hanging, so to speak?
I would like to skip the pleasantries. What do you need?
Oh, I don't need anything. I figured you might need something though, but like you said, let's skip all the pleasantries. A little birdie told me about some interesting friends you're making. Got some bandits and dragon. Maybe a little whatever that thing that was talking to you. Good friends. Possibly a better choice than your last friend. Am I right?
Look.
God, I like it how, as king, you've made 2 phone calls to the guy who tried to blow you up, and you're like, "Hey, how you doing? Joe, you?"
The guy tried to blow him up. He blew me up. All right. No. Look. I don't know what your game is. You keep calling me.
Oh, I have no game. I was just gonna let you know. As far as you don't have to worry about anybody hunting you down, or at least no one that is gonna be doing it under my name, because quite frankly, you guys don't matter enough to warrant having a bounty. Even though Gru was quite upset that when I told him that we weren't going after you guys, because he seems to have a hard-on for you for whatever reason. But don't worry, I'll put him in his place if he steps out of line. So consider this the last olive branch I will extend to you. I will not bother you, so you guys can go about doing whatever you want. You can, live your lives. You can do whatever, and I won't stop you. You can do anything you please, but I will just give you this final warning. That being said, if you get in my way or try to attack me, I will defend myself, and it may not end very well for you.
Well, I want it to be official. You said we could do whatever we wanted to, correct?
Yeah, within reason.
King's decree, we can do whatever we wanted to, correct?
Like I said, you can do whatever you want within reason, as long as you stay out of my way and what I'm trying to do. You will not be bothered.
Perfect. Hang up.
Oof, Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna turn off my summer of '69. That really killed the mood. Alright, so you've given him a royal decree by word.
Sure.
God, okay, so that happened. On the way out, though, we're gonna kind of bounce back over to you guys, since 2 of us have to depart from us.
Okay.
But you guys have kind of started heading out towards the main road again. And there's a little kid, not Ruby, at the end of the lane hammering in a sign that says, Mike's Tavern opening now.
Okay. Do we want to stop to get possibly actual food or water? I just hear dead air.
What?
Do we want to stop?
Maybe for sleeps or food and water.
Yes. All of it.
Yeah. Sorry, I was already sleeping, so.
Oh, that. So the kid, like, you kind of like follow his walk, and it's not a tavern. It's a group of tents set up, but there is like a bar set up and a couple kids setting stuff up.
All right. Is there like a front desk to maybe get a room or so for the night?
The only adult you can see is a large man with a beard behind the counter in the middle.
Okay.
Hey, large man, beard. Do you have a room we could have?
All right.
Yeah, first customers of the night. Sure thing. Being the first ones, I'll do it on the house for you guys.
Oh, perfect.
No dogs allowed on premises, though.
We want to stay in the house.
Yeah, I like that joke. We only have tents, as you can see, but we do have a few of them set up for sleeping.
What are the other ones used for then?
Food and pooping.
Fair enough.
Uh-huh.
I will take a sleeping tent. I do not want a food and pooping tent.
Well, do you have one that's like for all of those things?
That would be the one that I sleep in, so no.
Oh. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
All right. Well, I don't know about them, but me and the elf here, we would need one to sleep in. As for the wolf outside, she can't even sleep outside the tent. She is a part of our party. I will pay extra if need be.
Junko kind of leans in and goes, "Hey, bud, I know we're going to get memory water, but I think you got short-term memory here."
What? Oh, all right.
We're supposed to be heading down the street. I don't know about these two froggy losers, but I figure we could book it.
I definitely want my own tent, please, and thanks. And I would like my own pooping tent as well.
The man behind the desk is like, "Wow, you're really driving a hard bargain since I gave you this tent for free." But
well, I'm happy to pay a little bit extra. Whatever. It's worth it.
I don't think that we'll be getting any customers, so for the first night, as long as you promise to come back and pick up the rest of your party, I guess they can sleep here for free.
Okay.
And they get the pooping tent.
Excellent. We're going to have to sign up, you guys. I don't want to have any weird encounters in the pooping tent.
Did you say pooping tent or booping tent?
Pooping!
There is a booping tent. Just make sure to be quiet.
Right, of course. You.
Oh, all right. Well, then I say we.
Do these tents have fireplaces?
No, please. No.
They have fire pits.
Oh, great. Do you have one available without one?
I'm gonna get cold.
You can get some extra blankets. I'm sure this gentleman will give some extra blankets.
Better question. Do we need to sign a consent form? Because if damages are to happen, we will not be liable.
You will be on your own, Ty.
Well, they're cloth tents, and I could probably just, comp the cost if one of them or all of them were to go up into flames. So
awesome deal.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for your.
Thank you.
Real quick, do you know much about the Lady of the Lake?
Nope.
All right. Fair enough. Can I see if he's lying?
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, he's telling me the truth, big time. I think I got a insight. Oh well, I mean it's 12.
Not lying. He doesn't know anything about this lady.
Okay. All right. Well then we shall head to bed or just rest. And thank you again for your hospitality.
Junko kind of looks over at Senrei. He goes, "Is he deaf or just dumb?"
What do you mean exactly?
We're like, I thought we were gonna go pick up the water. You guys drink it or whatever, and then come back and pick up these two.
I mean, we. How about I go ask him? Give me 1 second. I tend to get through to him a little bit more.
That is, if you guys want to. If you guys do want to call it like you guys, Kanan, Senrei, if you guys want to call it for the night, we can call it here. I just was trying to allow for a natural separation.
Oh no! I know. No, don't worry. I have a plan.
Oh, you're just being difficult then. Okay, cool. Awesome. Good to know.
So Senrei, do you come over to me?
Yes, I do. I go over to you.
I say okay. What is wrong?
How about we go get the magic water and come back and then get our friends? That way we can sleep.
Yes, I know.
And get some rest.
That was the plan. We will leave them here and you and I will go.
Sorry, good night.
Bye. Good night. Night, everyone.
All right. Good night.
Go get your water. I'm just going to go to my tent.
And I'm going to make sure he doesn't burn it down.
Don't come to my tent.
I'm just going to look for my tent.
Do not come to my tent.
Make sure you don't burn your tent down.
You gross bird.
What? Stop saying that.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
Good night and goodbye, fellow travelers. And then we all stand there in silence as the credits roll.
So I go to my tent and lay down for some sleeps.
And I go to mine and I sit awake like a sentry, making sure that Ty doesn't burn down his tent.
You just have your face like pressed up against the cloth, looking over at his tent, making sure it doesn't get any brighter.
Right, exactly. But I also kind of need to go to the pooping tent, but I don't want to.
I can feel you looking at me. Stop it.
I'm looking at your tent.
Go poop.
Don't tell me what to do.
Fine.
Do not tell me.
All right, so I think that's us gone for tonight.
Yes.
All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed, as usual.
Ew.
All right. We will not be meeting next week, but the week after. So.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
All right.
We'll be on as much as we can, but we will be out of town that weekend. But we'll have our laptops with us.
Okay.
So we should be able to be on for a little while.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll be in Chicago. So.
All right. Sounds good.
Chicago.
All right. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Hasta la pasta.
Bye.
Goodbye. All right. So we get back on synth and we ride.
We ride. Dun, 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 dun. You guys can see you guys hit the main road again, and you can see what appears to be the first cart of a caravan turning the corner down the road.
Oh.
Perfect.
Oh. Wait a minute.
Like they're coming our way?
Yeah, they're heading to the bridge as well.
All right. We need to be smart about this.
Oh, yeah.
I am going to...
Oh, wait. Hold on. I have a spell.
So do I. But you... What's your spell?
Mine's Pass Without a Trace.
Oh, that might work. I was going to do command on the whole thing and tell them to flee, but...
You were going to command the entire caravan to leave?
Yep.
Wow.
That's like 16 people plus Gru, Milo, like 20 others.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool.
You can affect one additional creature. So, whoever is...
Pass Without Trace might be a little bit better.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. It is a concentration spell.
Well, it's a good thing you're not controlling Synth right now.
Controlling Synth?
Like, guiding her like a horse, you know? Like...
Oh, yes.
Okay. So, do you want me to put Pass Without a Trace?
Yeah. That's better than my plan of trying to tell a whole caravan to turn around.
Okay. I cast it. And because I'm probably touching Synth and I'm touching you, we're both veiled, right, DM?
Is a weird girl with us too?
Yes,
Okay.
but not on Synth.
Okay.
Dang it.
She's just kind of standing there next to you guys.
Okay. So can they see her, but they won't be able to see us?
Correct.
Okay.
So, you guys just want to wait there for the caravan to pass?
Sinri, what do you want to do?
Well, I will say this. We have a +10 to our stealth checks. So just saying. And we don't leave any tracks or any other traces as we're moving, so...
Okay. I kind of want to move forward to go find her. So if we could maybe pass by them. Well, my only problem is I don't want them to, like, stop her and ask her what's going on with her. So, I don't know if that's something I could do.
I mean, you do have message. You could message her.
I don't have message. I have message to you, but she's not a part of our...
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
So, the cart has... There, you see 3 more kind of join in behind them. Like, they're all kind of coming towards you guys. And she's just standing there looking at them. And then, like, looks over at you guys and looks back over at them.
Alright, well, we will go ahead and sneak on by, but I look down at her and I say, they can't see us, but they'll be able to see you, so with everything you have in you, either deceive them or not say anything and just keep moving forward. And if they ask you what you're doing, make up an excuse.
Okay, see you there.
And I have Synth move forward to our destination.
So you guys kind of move forward. By this time, Milo, out the front of your cart, you kind of remember that you're getting closer to the bridges. And you see this lady, this just girl standing next to the side of the road,
Mm-hmm.
kind of watching you guys pass.
And I would recognize her from my vision,
No.
right? I didn't.
No, because this is a human.
Oh, I'm not seeing Junko.
No, you are. She's using disguise self.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. Now I'm caught up to speed.
So your cart kind of gets up there, like where you're going to be passing by her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of just lean my head out, and I'm like, I kind of motion for the cart to stop. And I'm like, hey, careful out here. There's some. Oh,
I dropped
never
out.
mind.
That's what you get.
What? Oh my God, why? Are you back?
Me tinks me cuts out.
Oh, yes. I look at her and like, hey there. I'd be careful. There's some ruffians about. They might pretend to be your friends, but they just watch what you say. Appearances can be deceiving.
She starts laughing. She's like, oh. Yeah, that old lady with the ice cream sure does give a mad case of diarrhea.
Yes, of course.
Say, are you King Milo, right?
Yes, that is my name.
And
Your
she
servant.
kind of like, as your cart is going past, because you haven't ordered a stop or anything, she kind of just like steps one foot onto the cart and the other one onto the top of the thing to hold on.
Mm-hmm.
But she's leaned back, but she's looking at you. She's like, hey, I had like 5 family members die in that whole explosion thing, and I wasn't going to be at the castle anytime soon. Do you think I can get my compensation now?
If you weren't at the castle, then how'd you know about that?
Because we have magic that can literally transmit messages from across the world.
Yes, of course. Well, what were you looking for?
Well, I had 2 people in the armed guard, which were in the bunker whenever it exploded. And then I had 2 people who were just asleep in the bed. It's really strange how rubble can create, like, knife wounds, but the world these days.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe 25 platinum pieces each.
Sure. Why not?
Oh. Okay. Do you have it on you, or is that like, do I have to go somewhere to get it?
Do I have that on me, or do I have?
There's like, your royal advisor that is with you right now, like a random person that you sent, might be able to tell you your finances.
And I kind of just ask him what my finances are.
So he's on the card ahead of you, but he's like facing you. He's like, he pulls out like a little purse and he opens it up. He's like, I've got 150 platinum pieces.
Oh, good.
That's all you seem to have brought with us.
Yes. Oh, we're selling this stuff to the elves, so we'll get more. And yeah, I give her the before, and I go to get the platinum pieces together. Can I do can I check to see if I can sense there's anything off about this woman?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. I assume that's a perception.
Mm-hmm.
A 19.
Ooh. Okay. Whenever she kind of like leans in, she ducks a lot lower than her head clearance needs to be. and she kind of like leans on the thing and holds out her hand to take the platinum.
As I reach, what time of day is it?
It's still like nighttime. It's like late-ish evening.
As she reaches and I go to give her the platinum pieces, I want to have one of my actually, yeah, I want to have like 2 of them come out of the shadows and grab her one by each arm.
Okay, she's got one arm in the carriage with you, and then the other one outside, holding onto the thing.
And I'll grab the one arm, and one of them will like grab her from behind by the other arm, like kind of twist it behind her back.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a strength check.
A 15.
She got a 22. She's a strong wizard. She's a strong man. Whenever you reach and grab her arm, the other one grabs the other arm, and before he can get it behind her back, she kind of like throws him off to the ground, and she's like, "Oh, come on, you didn't have to do that. I'm just trying to get compensation here, man."
And I'm like, "Who are you?"
I already told you, Milo.
Yes, you have told me. I also know who you're traveling with.
Who?
I imagine they're, hidden somewhere. So, just because I'm feeling charitable, I won't retaliate. And I toss the pieces at her face. As I just get off of my caravan.
She grabs them in her teeth, and kind of jumps back off the caravan. Go ahead and do a perception check for me.
Would he know that she's with us?
No.
Oh.
He would literally have to be just making an assumption.
But, I'm just guessing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a 16.
A 16? Okay, perfect. She like catches the platinum piece in her mouth, and she kind of jumps back. And she's like, "Hey!" She spits them out. And she's like, "Hey, I just wanted my money. Have a lovely day, King Milo." And she kind of bows as you guys continue on your way.
Yep, do I have a curtain? I just close it.
Close the curtain like they're freaking crazies out here in these woods. Okay, so caravan gets to the bridges. Gru's like, "Left or right bridge, sir?"
We'll go ahead and take the left bridge.
Left bridge it is. Boys, get it on the left one. You two, by the way, are already like up the river at this point.
Okay.
So you guys get on the left bridge to head forward. You just, sit back, relax, wait for the elf empire.
Yep.
Talking to Milo.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, yeah. We're
okay.
Chilling.
All right, so we're gonna jump back to you two. You guys are on Simp, invisible. You guys got to the Lady of the Lake area, pretty much the clearing.
Okay.
And you see a statue that is like decrepit and broken down, and like it doesn't look like it's been taken care of in a long time. Of a lady in the middle of the lake.
All right. Cindery, what do you think we should do?
Let's go to this statue and see. Maybe we can try to clean it up, or something.
All right, that sounds good to me.
Okay. So you kind of start wading into the water, and it gets up to like chest level for you, Kanan.
Okay.
So, Cindery, if you're following, you are swimming.
Oh.
And then you kind of hit land where the island that she's standing on is.
Okay.
And you guys kind of, are there. So.
All right.
Maybe we should try to, clean it up a little bit.
Do what now?
I said we probably need to try to clean it up a little bit. Use some of the water here to rub it down, I guess, a lot.
Yeah, let me see. I don't have much to use. I guess we can use some cloth to kind of wipe it down as well.
And I kind of tear the edges off from some of my pants, make them a little short, but not too short.
So you guys are kind of cleaning it up. The moss and stuff is coming off of it pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
And the areas that you guys are cleaning are actually magically repainting themselves.
Okay.
So it's more of a skin color, and the stuff around her turns more like a grass looking color as you clean the surface. But you can tell that this is it's a white stone surface. You clean the dirt off of it, and then the paint shows up.
Okay.
Well, she is pretty. I'll give you that.
Well, do we maybe call for her?
We could try.
I'm gonna kneel down in front of it. Lady of the Lake, my name is Kanan. I am a paladin of the dragon god Igneal. I have come for your help in restoring mine and Cindery's memories. If you're here, please let us know.
The statue kind of shifts a little bit over to you and lowers her hand from the up in the air position, and it has a flask in it.
All right, I'm gonna.
That actually sparks memories of you kind of get flashes of receiving this and being told to deliver it to somebody, but you can't quite remember who or why.
I remember this flask. I just don't.
remember.
I remember.
Do I have a little bit of remembering too as well, or no?
Yeah. You the second you guys both see the flask, it kind of sparks.
We've been here before. I'm going to. Can I reach for it?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and grab it. Does anything happen?
Just more subtly more memories come back. Something like find my loved one. The water has healing properties.
All right.
Yada yada yada, magic stuff.
Okay. All right, all that is ringing a bell. But I don't know who this was supposed to go to.
Can I see it?
Sure.
See something real quick?
Sure.
So I touch it, and I'm guessing I get the same memory.
Mm-hmm. But yours is more from your perspective, where it's you kind of you've already had the conversation with Kanan at this point, so it's kind of more of a trusting relationship memory instead of a promise memory.
Oh.
Wait, what now?
She gets the feelings that she had at that point in the first chapter.
Oh, okay.
While you kind of got the duty and responsibility that was given to you with the flask.
All right.
I'm gonna try to talk to the statue, I guess.
Almighty Shenron, grant me this wish.
So, I kind of look at the statue and, excuse me, I really would like to talk to you. I'm figuring both Kanan and I are starting to remember some things, but everything else is a little blurry. We could really use your help. I feel like the kingdom might be in danger, and I don't know how to fix it. And neither does Kanan, so we really need your help for a little more clarity, please.
And the only thing you can, like, the statue, kind of everything else kind of fades out of focus, and the only thing that you can focus on is the statue. And then the one word is just kind of running through your mind. Drink, 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 chug, chug, chug. No, but it's like,
Do we drink from the flask or from your lake?
the flask is empty, by the way. You can noticeably tell there's not had anything in it for a while.
Oh.
Then we drink from the lake.
Okay, I guess we both drink from the lake. And I say, okay, with your permission, we're drinking from the lake.
Tastes like
Okay.
poo-poo. No. So I'm assuming you guys both kind of like take a sip at the same time.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah.
Like a drink and then hand it over another drink.
Mhm.
At first it feels like you've just like chugged like 40 gallons of alcohol and you're dying from alcohol poisoning. That only lasts for like a few seconds, and then you guys find yourself in a black room, both of you sitting in a chair in a black room. There's a desk in front of you. There's a whiteboard, and then there is a guy kind of standing there tapping his notepad.
I'm guessing you're here to help with memories, maybe? Just a guess?
He turns and goes, yes. So, you guys are doing a great job. Just wanted to tell you that. I feel like
Okay.
you might be doubtful or fearful or worried about your situation, but I'll have you know, couldn't have done it better myself. I do have something for each of you, and he reaches into the desk and pulls out like a bottle of pills, and he sets it down on the desk, and then he pulls out another bottle of pills and sets it down. Then he pulls out a third bottle. The first set of pills is green, the second set of pills is gold, and the third set of pills are black. And he's like, all right, very simple situation. You, Zenri, take the green pills, remember everything. You, Kanan, take the blue pills, remember everything.
Okay.
Or take the black pills and have the rest of your memories erased to try to live as peacefully as you can in this current world that you're in.
I look at Sinri and I say, I know what I want. What do you?
The green pills.
What do you want?
It's like, wait, no.
I want to remember. And if it's the only way to help this place, I don't want to forget it. Because then we're no good. We might as well be dead to this kingdom if we forget.
I agree. What happens if we, It's gonna be weird, but what happens if I take a blue and a green and she takes a blue and a green?
Well, I guess you'd have all of her memories and she'd have all your memories.
But we'd also...
as well as your own.
Is that something you'd want to do?
Wait, so what now? You guys kind of overlapped a little.
I asked what would happen if we took, like, if I took a green and blue and you took a green and blue. And he said we would have each other's memories plus our own memories.
Interesting. Okay. I can do that. Yeah. Sure.
He kind of leans down and picks up a piece of paper and he sets it down on the table and kind of spins it around. And he's like, "Okay, so that is perfectly acceptable for you guys to do. Just know it will not be memories of the past beyond the point of you waking up.
That's fair.
So it will only be your time in this world. And I do have to forewarn you. You will feel the pain, loss, suffering, anxiety, fears, distresses, joy, happiness, love, passion that the other one has felt since their time being here.
To understand Henry more, I'm willing to do that.
Aang.
Aang's just in the corner like,
how'd you get in here?
What?
Does Henry have puppies?
The walls like fall down and we're just in your guys' apartment. You're like, what? Wait.
All right. So I reach for a blue and green pill.
I guess I do the same.
You take the pills and you take them. Well, he grabs the black pills and puts them back in the cabinet. He goes, "All right, well, best of luck to you. This will hurt."
Do we need to roll for the pain? Hello? Did I cut out?
No.
Okay.
Why?
Oh no. Disconnected. For free.
Scarlet, get connected. Hey.
Alright, we heard nothing of what you said.
Yeah, that pill was so strong it disconnected me from Discord. What part of that did you hear?
You said it's gonna hurt, and I said, do we need to roll for pain?
Oh, no. It was weird because you guys went eerily quiet, and I was like, okay, so you take the pills. No, you will feel everything that the other person has felt. So, anything that Senri has felt this entire campaign, Kanan will now know, and anything that Kanan has felt this entire campaign, Senri will.
That was my plan. That was my plan.
I know she loves me. Well, actually, no. Now you know that she just likes you.
That's fine. No. It wasn't for me to know how she feels. It was for her to know how I feel.
That was a really weird way of going about it, but all right. And then you guys kind of just pop back into existence on the outskirts of the lake, like almost like nothing happened. And Junko's just like, so you guys know how to teleport now.
Oh, we do? We do have to teleport?
No.
Oh.
Junko is just like, okay.
I remember everything.
I do too. And we need to get to the Forbidden Forest. As well as the Dwarf Kingdom.
Alright. Here's the thing, though.
You're Milo. No, God, no.
Here's the thing, though. If we look at our maps, there is no Forbidden Forest anymore. So whatever this kingdom is in the middle, we have to head to that. Whether we stick on a course of going to get Igneal and Persephone.
I feel like we need our deities on our side. And if we don't have them, who knows what Milo could do and get his hands on.
I'm going to walk up to Scenery real quick, like get up close to her. I'm sorry we got pushed into a hole. I'm sorry I got angry, and I'm sorry I became a coward.
I never saw a coward.
Oh, is Rothmere with us?
Mm-hmm. Him and Junko have been talking this whole time.
Okay. I go ahead, Scenery. Sorry.
Literally, she's just like, "I'm sorry," and you're just like, "Wait, shut up for a second." So, is Roth here? No, okay, there he is. All right, what were you saying?
All right, so there you go.
I never saw a coward. I just saw someone trying to fulfill his oath. But maybe next time, don't trust someone who knows your history. It might be a bit of a sign.
I'm not talking about what happened this time. I'm talking about what happened before all this.
Yeah, now you know why I know your history. You have all your memories back. Remember
what the hell is he doing here?
Milo's just standing on the other end of the river. He's got his arms out, and he's like, "Yeah, oh, no."
As I look over at... Go ahead. Go ahead.
What do you mean beforehand? What do you mean?
Scenery, we just got our memories back. I mean, what brought us to this point? Me getting mad at Milo on the beach. Everything we saw. Running to that cabin. That's what I'm talking about.
That's fair. Respect that.
And I look over at Rothmere. I say, "You can punch me in the face later," and I go in to kiss Scenery.
Oh. Okay. I guess I accept it. And I also quickly pull back as well. And I kind of I look between him and Rothmere. I think we should just go.
I say, "Hold on." And I walk over to Rothmere and I say, "She is your fiancée. That doesn't mean I don't love her, but I will respect it. But know that I will lay my life down to protect her. And I will stand by your side if you will stand by mine."
Will. Wow, a lot of character development here, guys. Rothmir's like, I've actually taken a multitude of time to reevaluate my current situation. And while I still can't say for certain, I feel as if I haven't taken into account things of others. But that's all I will say about it at this time. Now that you have your memories back, we can successfully exfil Milo off the throne, figure out why the world is still ending, and Junko is just like, "Wait, the world's ending? What? What?"
Yes. Apparently we've been going through loops and loops and loops. So to you, nothing's changed. But because you don't remember anything. But in fact, this has happened multiple times. The heroes think that they've solved the problem, and they don't. They just keep going over and over and over again.
Well, that sucks. You guys made any headroom?
We thought we were, and then Cindery and I got pushed down into a hole, and then we woke up with no memories back at the beginning of this whole thing. But Rage and Milo retained their memories. So my thought is it's not really resetting. Everyone's memories are being erased.
Well, I figured that it might be help. Well, yes.
By the way, DM, now that I have my memories back, the lady that I saw in the Forbidden Forest in my dream, when I was V, does our friend here look anything like her?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
just confirming. She's like, Junko's like, well, I figured that little. Hey, by the way, I'm like rich now. For one, for two. Your little short friend. I talked to him. He needs to really learn to not put his hands on a lady. For one, for two. I slipped a tracker onto him. So.
Perfect. Well, I'm glad you're on our side, both of you.
Well, you know what? I think I've taken a liking to one specific person in this group, and you guys aren't boring, so.
I'm glad. Who? This is Tyler, this isn't canon. Who is she taking a liking to?
Well.
Rothmere. She likes him.
Is it Rothmere?
I don't know. She's been leaning on Kanan this whole time, so I don't know. Because in my mind, I'm like, well, if it doesn't work out with Cindery, I can go with the crazy, I guess.
If it doesn't work out with Cindery, I guess. If he wants to marry Cindery, I guess I can just like move over to the demon ship.
All right.
I mean, he's pretty dang hot, if I say so myself. So, but she's like, all right, well, Intel. You guys know anything about the elves' plan to stop the world? Whatever they're doing?
The elves are trying to drill a hole using an obsidian drill to basically send the magic to another world, another plane. They don't care where it's at, but that's their plan.
Seems a bit self-centered.
Very much.
And do you guys know anything about the dwarfs?
We never got the opportunity. Our ship crashed before we got there, and all this happened. So no, we do know they're mining things. There was I would know about them finding V, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you have all your memories.
They did find a wooden metal robot thing that apparently we were Milo, Cindery, and I were controlling in our dreams. But other than that, we weren't able to make it there, so we're not exactly sure what their plans are, which is why I want to head there on top of getting to our deities.
Well, if I know anything, the dwarves know how to transfer themselves across the Magic Mountain. So they would probably be the best people to talk to about traversing that wretched nightmare land.
The Magic Mountain, you say?
Yes. It is a minecart track that they have set up to get from one place to another in the crystallized mountain. In the Magic Mountains.
Gotcha. Is there a jester trying to climb up this mountain? Is my question.
Well, people have been traveling there to just, steal stuff. I know the elves tried to use the magic, but this magic's like chaos magic or something, so they can't quite use it.
Okay.
The dwarves keep mining stuff from it.
All right.
Which, by the way, quick question.
Yeah.
That thing on your back, can I see it?
Oh, this? now I remember where it came from. I ended up buying it, but I'm not 100% sure how to use it. You're not going to attack me, are you?
Yes, 100%. I'm going to shoot you up.
So I go ahead and I take it off my back and I give it to her. Did I cut out? Okay.
No.
Okay.
Sorry. She takes it, and she kind of like. It looks like she breaks it in half.
Oh God!
And she takes.
She's
takes
loading
out
it. Okay.
two. Like no. She takes out two like little rubber cylinders and puts them into the holes, and then clicks it back into place.
Oh, is it a double barrel?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking it's okay. Okay.
You think it's like a trench gun?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Nah, it's a good old fashioned boomstick.
Gotcha.
And she's like, and she kind of like puts it on her shoulder and aims like a crossbow, and she fires it, and you guys just hear this loud like coming from the gun itself, and like you see shrapnel come out of the end of it and just like pepper the air, and like black smoke comes out of it, and then she like cracks it open and pulls the shell out and drops it, and she's like, "Yep, so that's how you use it."
Well, thank you.
Everyone's ears are ringing.
Really big.
Thank you.
Other than Rothmere, he's still made out of obsidian.
I thank you for showing me that. By chance, is it possible to put that, whatever it is that shot out of it, is it possible to put that into somebody's chest, preferably their heart or maybe their brain?
Well, if you put it close enough to a person, they can cease having those parts that you just described.
So we need to get as close to Milo as possible.
You would want to shoot him with the shotgun.
I'm at that point. My memories are back, and I remember what happened last time I saw his face before this. He acted like he was some big old bad savior. And now I know why.
Well, I am a third party in this situation. I have no memories of what you guys are talking about. All I know is he seemingly knew that I was traveling with you guys. Probably just some sort of assumption. But he did give me 150 platinum pieces just for asking him.
Oh, so money's gone to his head. Just giving it away like it's nothing. Perfect.
Well, I also told him that my family died in the explosion, so...
Did they?
I
No.
like you. You're great. I need to lie better like you.
Well, I say we
Thank you.
I say we head back and get our friends. We regroup for the night.
It's morning time by
Is
now.
it morning? I thought it was daytime or nighttime.
Yeah, we was there like 4
Oh,
a.m.
okay. Then I say we go get our friends.
It's always night. It's always nighttime.
Oh, we go get our two friends, and we make our way to the Dwarf Kingdom, and then we go to the Forbidden Forest, or is it Eberron? Is that what it's called?
Yep.
Okay, and then we head to Eberron, and we are going to take the crown back. However, this is out of game. We probably should have. Well, I mean, we got kicked out of the castle, so there's no way. But we probably need to figure out who's next in line for the crown.
Next person to kill Milo.
Oh, it's like that. Okay,
Yeah, so
okay.
that's why Quincy was just like, okay,
Because
crown is yours.
I was gonna question it because like when the people were around, I'm like, did no one question the fact that he's saying I killed the king and then like he's wearing the crown now?
That's a really good point, and that is a plot hole that was never addressed by the townspeople.
The minute he said that,
I said I followed them in there.
Yeah, but
came across
if
a dead body.
Kanan killed the king, then Kanan is the rightful heir to the throne.
I wouldn't have left the crown if I killed him.
Plot hole.
But you.
No, Jeremy, do not fight it.
Don't worry, Hannah will figure out a way to just stitch that plot hole. But no, that you did bring up a good point, because I did declare that the rules were you kill the king and get the castle of the human. You kill the king, you get the castle. So theoretically, you could just walk back in and take the castle. But
well, they can't walk back in because I have the force field over.
No, I can! Because royal decree says I can do whatever I want.
Actually, that's also another thing. You did give him a royal degree that he can do whatever he wants, which has neutralized his hostile position in your ranks.
Boom. You have to be careful what you say.
No, I said he can do whatever he wants as long as it's not affecting what I'm doing.
But I'm not bothering you. You said stay out of my way, and I'm out. I'm not even near you.
Yeah. If he goes into the kingdom, he can't sway the people's minds, or he gets ejected out. He can't attempt to steal the crown, or he gets ejected out. He pretty much can't hurt your kingdom, but he can go into the kingdom.
Ha.
So if he started a bakery, in your kingdom,
I mean, he can go to the kingdom where Hinnick, who is just there chilling.
You told him not to do anything to Kanan and them.
No, I told the townspeople not to do anything. I didn't tell Hinnick to do anything. I can't make him do anything.
Jeremy's mad because I found plot holes.
What I told the townspeople is, as long as they're not directly doing anything that is going to bring anybody harm, you can defend leave them alone. But if they're gonna start ransacking things, you can defend yourself.
I never said I was going to. I just said
if
I
he
can
starts
go in
ransacking things, the spell will knock him out of the building.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm at this point free to do whatever I want to do, as long as it doesn't mess with you directly.
Honestly, at this point, I feel like it's just a race at this point, because Milo could have stopped the cart and went to the Lady of the Lake to see if you guys were there. But he could have done that.
But the thing was, think about it there's no point arguing this, it's done with. But Milo's mind wasn't on that. Milo was on the caravan and trying to follow through with the elf thing to take over the kingdoms. Just saying.
Or make a good supply trade with the kingdom. Okay, so if you think about it like this, you two are in a race now. Group A and Group B are in a race.
Yep.
Group A is trying to either take over kingdoms or make himself seem like a better king than Quincy, so the people gather around him. And you guys are practically the opposite of we got to get to a kingdom, verify with the king that, hey, Milo, bad guy, or go to Magic Mountain, ride roller coaster, find dragon, find two gods, and free them.
Pretty much.
So that's just a race point.
All right. Well, anyways, I didn't mean to get off track. It's just something I thought about. I'm like, wait a minute.
Wait just a second.
So
now that rule doesn't work for the other kingdoms. I do have to say that.
I wasn't gonna kill anybody.
Well, I'm just saying the elves have democracy, and you guys have not done anything with the dwarves yet. So
it got quiet.
Yes, it did. Did we want to keep going for another hour, or did we want to call it?
Serena's getting tired, so we're probably gonna call it soon.
Okay. I figured because now is actually a pretty good time to stop. We're just gonna do a Milo section and then a Jester session.
Okay.
Real quick. Mylianolopolis. You get there, bud. You get to the kingdom. Gru gets out. Him and Stitch are shooting the poopies, talking to the guards. The the dwarves and the humans kind of are loading everything in, and then one of the elf guards walk up and go, "Sire, you have been requested to be seen by the Emperor."
Ah, just the person I wanted to see. Lead the way.
And he turns and leads you through a side door. But you do notice that your little crazy guy is back. The little kill, destroy. He's back, and there's a Cybot waiting inside. And the elf kind of walks past him, and it doesn't appear like he even sees the Cybot at all.
Okay.
And the Cybot holds out its hand to you.
And I search what's in his hand.
Nothing. He holds his hand out to you.
And I ask him, "What do you want?"
We freaking want you, nerd. Get away from me. He just kind of gestures towards his hand and holds it up.
Does he want to get paid?
No, I mean, does he want to get paid?
I don't know. Why is he holding his empty hand out?
He sees the kind of confusion, and it looks like he grips something, and he kind of does a fighting stance. And he kind of jabs the air, and then he holds his hand back out to you.
Oh, I get you. I reach into my. Do I still have a dagger? Is that what he wants?
The dagger got snapped in half, but
that's right.
He sees you reaching for it, and he kind of walks over to you and taps your chest, and you can feel something that's invisible in his hand tapping your chest.
Okay. It's in my chest?
It taps your chest, you feel something touch you.
Oh. I look down and kind of what? What do you need? I still have that mirror that he can kind of write?
Yes.
Okay. I give him the mirror and say, tell me what you need.
He kind of it looks like he put something underneath his arm from the hand that was holding the thing, and he writes "invisible sword," and then he grabs it out from underneath his arm and holds it back out to you.
Ah, yes, thank you. And I reach out and I grab it.
As you grab it, it's your rapier that they took from you in the first session.
Oh.
It's your invisible rapier that was in customs. So now you have that back.
And I sheath it, and then I catch up to the elf, taking me to the Emperor.
You kind of see the same thing that you did last time. You actually see the same kid, and he's kind of scamming newcomers, the humans.
Oh, dear Lord.
And he looks over at you, and then he kind of looks away because he sees that you're being escorted by the guards. And then a cart comes down, comes down to pick you up, to take you up to the Emperor.
Okay.
And you get there. It's the same elevator ride, and it is the Emperor sitting in his chair, and he kind of turns it around and he's like, "Hello, you must be the new king of the humans."
Yes. I'm Milo. We actually have we've met before, just briefly, before this world did whatever it does. But yes, I thought I would come here to well, one, tell you, obviously, there's I'm in charge now. Quincy, unfortunately, came down with a bad case of being dead, unfortunately. poor guy. And now, here I am. I'm your new king. And we're gonna do things a little bit differently than whatever problems you and Quincy were having. Those are through. So I would just like to figure out exactly what was those problems so we can rectify them and move forward in a combined effort.
The only thing that we have been dealing with Quincy is his supply of obsidian, but he says the only problem I can see is he says that the workers need breaks and they need time off and they need an off season. So his obsidian mining has not been the most fruitful for what we.
Okay. Well, here's a question about that, because I'm trying to rebuild my kingdom, and that starts with the people. I do have to ask why the elves need so much obsidian, if I may be so bold to ask.
None of your concern, but it will help the betterment of all men, so it should be seen as a lucrative business opportunity. I'm sure you understand the price and value of obsidian, yes?
And when he says, who else is that other elf guy still in the room? Is just me and him?
The elf guy's in the room, and then there's two like royal guards that are dressed in red in the room as well.
Okay. Yeah. When he says it's, oh gosh, when he says that it's none of my concern, I'm like, well. You see, that's going to be a problem for me, because if I'm going to be mining or having my people mine this obsidian for you and your elves, then what you need it for is 100% my concern.
It wasn't a concern with Quincy. He accepted the money and went on his way.
Yeah, I obviously am not Quincy.
Yes, you are much shorter than him. The best I can tell you is, since you obviously don't know the properties of obsidian, the magical defense and technological advancements that can be made with infusing obsidian with magic is an immense wonder on the world. We hope one day we can infuse obsidian into a person's skeleton to imperviate them from magic, if that makes sense to you.
No, yeah, that does make sense. Okay. Well, here's the plan. All right. We will mine. We will continue to mine this obsidian, but we will do it, and you. Well, let's just put it this way. Whatever terms that Quincy had, whatever agreements that Quincy made, those we're going to be writing up a new deal. From now on, I want to be informed and kept well notified of what is going on here, especially when it pertains to my new kingdom. Or it would be a shame what happened to Quincy can repeat itself.
And he hasn't like turned to face you at all this entire time. The chair, all you can see is still the back of his chair. Mm-hmm. You hear him laugh slightly to himself. Well, it seems as if you've already made up your mind, Milo. You don't want to help us, do you?
On the contrary, that's the only reason why I'm here, is to help you. And
yet
helping you
come in here with a threat.
No, it's not a threat. I don't make threats.
If I might recall, and you see a hand kind of hit a button on the chair, in the back of the chair kind of plays like a project, like you can see a projection of the security footage of the room, and it replays to you. It would be a shame if what happened to King Quincy befalled upon you. And he's like, now I'm an older man, but I do believe that could be misconstrued as a threat.
Yeah, you can construe it any way you want. I was just giving you fair warning that, unlike Quincy, and despite what you may think about, whatever cracks you have against my appearance, my size, I'm not one to be underestimated. Now I'm offering a protection that my kingdom is also receiving under me and my advisor. Now, if you were to align yourselves with us, you would also be receiving that protection. You would no longer have to worry about people coming in and attempting, whatever they would be attempting. Like, your obsidian would be delivered even more than it has been.
The chair kind of turns around and he goes, protection? What might that entail? What sort of protection does your kingdom have that mine does not?
My kingdom has protection of, me and my what I offer for my kingdom. If you are a part of us and you are aligned with us, I will make sure that my advisor keeps you under his protection as well. So would you want to? So if you would want to. Go ahead.
Why have we been given a notification that contingency 135 has been activated in the human kingdom?
Oh, yes, that was one of Quincy's last things before he sadly passed. Because the kingdom was attacked by those heroes.
So
and we released that to get them out of the kingdom.
And your protection could not deal with this without using one of our most expensive models of protection?
Oh, it wasn't under our protection yet until I took over.
Did you not have the strength until then?
It just wasn't under my protection. Once I took over, we put it under our protection.
So reasonably, you could remove the contingency and still be safe.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's a very bold claim. That contingency can keep out dragons, let alone a few run-of-the-mill bandits that pretend to be heroes.
That's very true.
Well, I do believe that you said new terms and conditions must be wrote up.
Just to go over some of the details that Quincy was too much of an idiot to understand.
He leans down and takes out like a stack of paperwork out of the drawer, puts it down on the counter. He's like, "All right, shall we start from the top then?"
Sure.
Section 1. The obsidian shall be dealt by a middleman known as Stitch and Stitch alone. Any objections?
No, Stitch is fine for this job. It's pretty much all he's good for.
He slides it to the side. He puts the next one down. It's like, all obsidian carts shall be double the price if the carts are received in pristine condition. Is that correct?
Yes.
He slides that one to a separate pile. Third folder. He's like, if any or all of the obsidian seems to have not made its way to the castle, we get a full refund. Is that correct?
Yes. Please we can do. We guarantee that our deliveries will make it.
Okay, to Amazon. He puts it in the pile. He's like, fourth. He opens it up. He's like, right, this one is one that we've had trouble with. This states, per Quincy's rules, that the only obsidian mining that can be done due to safety concerns is during the winter time when the volcanoes are dormant. I would like to switch that to year-round. What is your opinion on this?
Well, my concern is for my people, but pretty soon, with what we are developing in my kingdom, we won't have to worry about that, and you will have your obsidian year-round in whatever conditions.
He puts like a note on that, closes it, and sets it on the other side of the other piles, like in a very clearly different one. He's like, shall we say it for later discussion? He pulls the fifth one off the pile, and he goes, in the event that the volcanoes were to erupt, the Elf Kingdom does not have to distribute it with the Dwarf Kingdom. Is that correct?
Yeah, why should you?
This was what Quincy wrote up. He shuts the pages. He's like, all right. Sixth contingency. Any and all remaining people from the kingdom, after, in case of the volcanoes erupting due to mining, must be given free passage to the Elf Kingdom. I would prefer if that did not happen, because we do not accept outsiders very nicely.
Well, here's the thing. That might have to change, because if I am going to give you year-round obsidian delivery, you're going to have to be a little lax on your xenophobia.
All right. He shows that page, puts it over in the to discuss pile. This one should be the last one. This one should be the last one from the there's a second file. This one should be the last one from the Obsidian trade. The Human Kingdom has priority. The Elf Kingdom has priority over all Obsidian trade to the Human Kingdom, with some exports to the Dwarf Kingdom.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
He closes it, puts it in the change file. And then he pulls out another stack, and he's like, "This is the legal documentation." Just one down. He's like, "All right, so in the event of this one really applies. In the event of a coup / revolution / new leader / dictatorship / the falling of the old leader of either the elf or the human kingdoms, the opposing kingdoms cannot wage war." Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. He pulls out a second one and it's like,
I seek to unite the kingdoms, not wage war with them.
he kind of looks at you over the glasses like, and then he looks back down, and he's like, "Any extramarital affairs that each Democratic Party are inhabitant of shall not be known to the others." Is that correct?
What do you mean by that?
He pulls the paper out and he kind of flips through it. He's like, Article 5, an instance, an example. Say the dwarves are amassing an army. The dwarves have seemed to have multiplied over a quick period of time. The elf and human kingdoms shall not intervene with what they're doing.
Oh, yeah. That's fine.
All right. That's the one I figured you'd say no to. He puts all the paperwork back in. He kind of closes it and puts it in the, he doesn't need to change file. He's like, that should be everything. If you'd like to take these files, we have a room set up in this fire for you to fill out paperwork, think about your next decision, or if you'd like, you can leave.
I can hang out and fill out some paperwork real quick.
Okay, well, I'll have you and kind of walks over and picks up the stuff. And he takes the paperwork that's like needs to be changed paperwork, along with copies of the other paperwork, puts it in a folder, and he kind of walks up next to you and goes, "I can show you your room, sir."
Thank you. That would be great.
You kind of step back into the elevator, go down about 30 floors, and then it's from the elevator door. It goes straight into a kind of a penthouse suite, but it's one room. It's got windows. It's got like an in-ground couch, like couch hole, pretty much. It's got a table. It's got a coffee table. It's got a fridge in there, a TV. It's kind of like, a place to do paperwork and stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
And that one is where we'll leave you filing your IRS tax reports. So it's Sinri and Kanan.
I think Sinri fell asleep.
Kanan. You actually are the one that is having the vision, so it's good.
Okay.
So you guys are back on this side of the dog. Yep. Heading back to kind of at a slow pace. Junko and Rothmere are kind of chatting about 13 feet back from you guys.
Okay.
What was the rest
Hold
of
on,
that?
I'm about to say something. Hold on.
What?
You like chocolate? Like what? Don't you ate chocolate bar, Patrick? I do gotta say though, Milo's getting to experience what it's like to actually try to be a negotiable human being with other people in power.
Well, I don't feel like he's doing a good job from this side, anyways.
He's just like, yeah, no, I'll activate the volcano mines throughout the summer. Like totally. No, Rosmir and Junko are like chatting about 15 feet back from you and Sinri, which I'm kind of assuming Sinri has dozed off a little bit because it is like you guys haven't slept for like 2 days almost. Okay. But as you're kind of heading back to the woods, you are like cutting through the woods at the same path to get back to the camp.
Okay.
You can see like the jester kind of off in the distance, standing kind of like Michael Myers behind one of the trees.
Okay.
And it's just standing there ominously.
I'm going to. You said the other two are on her as well, or are they walking beside us?
They're walking like way behind, talking.
Okay, so it's just me and Incinerate pretty much. I tell Synth to stop, and I told her to be on guard and watch Incinerate.
On guard. It's on hind leg with a fencing sword.
And I pull my sword out and I walk straight to the jester.
He doesn't move. You get to him and he's completely still, looking at like past you, standing there like halfway behind a tree.
All right. I'm going to. My temptation's not that high, but I'm going to look at him and I'm going to say, "All right. So first it was the robot, and now we're having dreams about jesters, and now I'm seeing you. I want to assume that your name is Oscar. Or can I call you Sven?" Does he do anything? Alright. I say, look. Right now I told Igneel I would keep my oath. But I've had a pretty messed up couple of days. So whatever it is that you want, or if you're in my head, just do it already. Because I have a feeling either I'm going to die, or we're just going to be reset all over again. So you want to push me down a hole, push me down a hole. You want me to kill a king? Well, it's too late. The king I'm going to kill is Milo. And I'm going to get right up in his face with my sword. Right there, like almost... No, my dagger. So not my sword, my dagger. Right there in his gut. I know he's got armor on. And I'm going to be like, do it. Whatever you're going to do, do it.
Just do it. You can kind of hear your own voice echoing back at you, but in like the do it. Just.
Right. That's what I thought. DM, I'm gonna put my dagger up, but I'm going to try to kick him over.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Did you want that to happen
now? No, not quite yet. That's more of a contingency. Wait, hold on. Which one are you talking about? Because I've sent you multiple things. The thing I sent today?
The last text that you sent me.
Oh God. No, not yet. Not yet.
I didn't figure that, but it wouldn't. This is why this time he's being very letting you touch him. Whenever you like put down your dagger, his like armor changes from the smiley face to the frowny face, and he's looking at you, kind of like the super like over the top sad. And he
Oh no. Did I cut out? Wyatt?
No.
Okay, I can hear you. Okay. Wyatt. Don't make me do it, man. I had to kick him. Okay, you cut out, so I have no idea what you said.
What part did you hear?
It was after you told me that he turned to a frowny face and looked at me sad.
Oh wow. Okay. It always gets out like the most intense parts. He doesn't make a move towards you, but he does kind of like jitter for a second. And the entire area that you're in has changed to a throne room with like the tapestries and stuff torn. There's a little pile of fire in the corner, and there's bodies strewing the floor. And he's still standing there looking at you.
Okay. Okay. So you can move. Go ahead.
This time though, you're in your own body. So.
No, I gotcha. And I can still see him, right?
Mm-hmm. He's still got the frowny face, and he's standing there, and he's like, there's like about 12 dead bodies around you.
And I'm not in the forest anymore.
No.
Okay, just let me make sure I heard that right. Do I need to roll for those dead bodies or no?
Would you like to look at them?
I do want to look at them. Like look around, see what's changed. But I think at this point, Kanan's kind of used to the bull crap that this world provides.
Or is the 12 bodies all have a very, very unique item on them?
Unique to me. Oh God!
It's a symbol on them.
Oh man.
And it is it looks like it pretty much looks like you have like a Mortal Kombat X-ray vision, so you can see their hearts, and their hearts are like gray and kind of shriveled.
All right. And I know what the symbol is, correct?
Oh yeah. Okay. This strangely looks familiar to you.
Yeah, because I'm probably wearing it. All right. I say okay. And like I yell at him, but I more yelling out loud, and I say I'm not going to fall the way they did. I know my mistakes from last time, and I've been given a second chance to fix them. I'm not going to give in to my rage. I'm not going to give in to the fury or the anger. I look at the jester and I say, "That's why I'm not killing you."
He still has a frowny face, and he kind of tilts his head. And as he tilts his head, you can see behind him because his helmet's really big. You can see behind him, and you see Gru, and he's got Cindery in like a chokehold almost. And Cindery's unconscious, but Gru's got a knife to her throat. And his face, you can tell it's Gru on the body, but his face is like blurred out, and like you can't quite make out his face.
I start to grip my sword. And I breathe. And I think about the cliffside. And I try to find some serenity in that moment. And realize and tell myself that it's an illusion, that it's not real. Because if it were real, Gru wouldn't stoop that low. He would just kill me head on.
The jester went from like as you're like kind of like closing your eyes and like oh okay serenity. You open your eyes and you see that his frown has went to a very angry scowl.
I'm pissing this thing off.
Gru it like he's standing there. The whole room, you start seeing like heat waves enter the room,
Mm-hmm.
and through the stained glass windows in the back, you can kind of see some kind of shadow rising up. But it's like light shadow, pretty much, like something really bright outside.
Yeah.
And then Gru and Finri and all the bodies and stuff like melt like candle wax.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The Jester look.
Like, do the bodies like melt or like straight like a candle, or is it like in Raiders of the Lost Ark where like his face melts off and all that's left is his bones?
Well, it's like they are made out like wax sculptures.
Gotcha. Okay.
And the Jester looks at you, and then like turns and looks back, and turns and starts walking up the stairs towards the glass panes.
I breathe, and this is gonna sound weird, but like I do a quick prayer and say, Igneal.
Yo, what up, Jesus? How you
Well,
doing?
it's not like I'm trying to communicate, just more almost like a thank you moment, and then I proceed to follow him up those stairs to see where he's leading. But I do it calmly.
Perfect. Yes. You guys get up to the top of the stairs, and the glass pane in front of you, he hits it with his hand, and it shatters it. And outside, you can see a mountain.
A magic mountain?
No, this is a strange mountain.
Okay.
Imagine Dante's Inferno, but
oh god,
instead of like nine levels, there's 1,000.
Oh god, okay.
And you're like you can see all of this, and all of the mountain is like each level of the mountain looks to be its own separate world.
Okay.
So you can see stuff that you've never seen before happening. Like you can see one of the like, layers of the mountain is just like sky giants and like other stuff. You can see one of them's got like weird looking white bison things flying through the sky. Like another one seems to be entirely underwater. Another one's just like an empty void in space. But the Jester points down at the very bottom, out the window at the very bottom of the mountain.
Okay. I say, what are you wanting to show me? Talk to me. Last time I walked in front of someone, I was pushed into a hole.
You don't want to get thrown into Dante's 1,000-ring inferno?
No, not really.
He looks up and goes, "Talk to me."
He says, "Talk."
Oscar.
Oh.
Oscar.
He told me to talk to him.
Yeah, he's pretty much just mimicking your words, but in like a growly voice.
Gotcha.
So that's why he's only saying Oscar and Sven, because that's the things you said. And you can see it from where you're standing, like next to him. As he's saying Oscar, Sven. The bottom ring of the mountain, moves up and completely gets like it hits the bottom of the next layer.
Oh.
Crumbling both of them, destroying them for a few seconds, and then they reform into a mix of both worlds.
Oh. Okay.
And then it happens again and again, and the mountain is kind of like shrinking.
Until it's like all one flat surface?
No, it's on level 50, like, you can pretty much, you've kind of kept track of them. It's on, like, the 500th level of being, like, and this, like, it gets to a point where it stops, it hits the next world, it destroys it, but then a flash of purple light comes out of the top of the mountain, and then the world below it kind of goes back down, and then it does it again, and then it goes back down, and then it does it again, goes back down, and it does it 2 more times for a total of 4 times.
Gotcha.
And he goes, Oscar, it's been safe.
Are you telling? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, you can see the Jester's hand coming down from like the abyss that was below the mountain, because the mountain's like floating in front of you.
Yeah.
You see a hand, it's the Jester's hand coming out of the abyss and reaching for the bottom layer.
Okay.
And then you wake up. And he kind of does the thing where like the whole world, you're standing in place, but the whole world kind of shifts back into place, and like slides under your feet and stuff.
Oh, okay.
The Jester's gone. Sense is fine with Senri. Rothmere and Junko didn't even notice you were gone.
All right. Well. I feel like he wants me to be afraid, but this is kind of to myself. In fact, he helped me a little bit. And I go back to the synth where Senri's at, probably still asleep, and I get back on and I say, all right, let's go get the others, and off to the dwarves we go.
That's an ending point.
Man, I didn't realize you were gonna bring those guys in now. Oh.
Bring what? Oh,
The
yeah.
12.
Well, it was a test.
What guy came in?
What happened?
Like guys are being brought in?
No. Oh, you weren't listening? I see how it is, Milo. You're over here worrying about the trade federation.
No, there was 12 bodies on in the hallucination. There were 12 bodies that were connected to Kanan, and they all.
Oh, were those your former teammates?
They weren't. I guess. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like I said, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Yeah. They're like paladins that had tried to beat him, pretty much, but like before.
Yeah.
Is how I took it.
Yeah. So like they were like in a sense you could think they were like. In my mind, they're like the 12 disciples. They were together at one time, but slowly each of them fell to their anger and their fury. And for a long time, there was no paladins for Igneal until Kanan showed up. And so Kanan is the only one left. And so the job and duty of these 12 are now onto this one guy. And so it's kind of like, is he going to give into his fury and his rage like he's done before and end up like them and failing Igneal? Or is he going to be what Igneal needs him to be and be calm and stick to his oath? That's kind of what it was.
Dang it! You didn't fall for it at all. Not even with the whole.
Honestly,
the whole
if Kanan would have not gotten his memories back, he probably would have fallen for it. But but the fact that he has his memories back and he knows what this world kind of is throwing now, he's not gonna mind it. So
yeah, I love you both got each other's memories back. So I love that. So you have your memories back, so you know exactly what led Milo to be exactly what he was. And you're like, that guy's still fucking dick. The last thing I had was me telling you, I don't feel like I'm a part of this team. No matter what I do, a certain person just hates me.
Then you pick him up by the scruff of the neck and throw him on the ground and then get chucked into a hole.
Yep. So I mean, I get what you're saying, Jeremy, because you would be like, well, you know how I was feeling now, fully, so.
But you are still evil.
You're a dick.
Which is funny because now you're in Rothmir's position. Because it's like, you know what was so hilarious about that whole situation?
What's that?
You messaged Kanan exactly what Rothmere asked you to message him. almost word for word, hey, I'm not going to hurt you. I just want you to know, don't get in my way. Almost word for word, what Rothmere said to you to tell Kanan. You just called it.
And you were like, no, I'm not going to say it. And then this is where all this happened.
And the funniest part is it was in the same part of the caravan as it was last time. It like worked out so perfectly because it's like, well, God, now you're almost the Rothmere of the situation because it's like,
yeah. Me and Rothmere switch places.
Curious.
Yeah, because...
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't know what you were going to say. Go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, you're kind of like Rothmere in the situation of, like, beforehand it was like Rothmere's just, defending himself and he just is perceived as the bad guy. Because he did a few things bad. Now you've done a few things bad, and you're perceived as the bad guy. And you're just like, no, guys, I'm telling you, I'm not